Hello, everybody. Where's my game? There we go. Hello, everybody. Let me be the first to welcome you to the final stream of Fake Baseball Week 5. There are less than 20 games to play in the Fake Baseball season, and I mean, it really could not be closer in a lot of battles across the league than it is right now. Thank you, everybody, for being here, and I say this all the time. I'm going to keep saying it. Thank you all so much for bringing the energy in the starting soon screen and just like having conversations and saying hello and all that stuff. Like it is really nice to have people here and excited before the stream even begins. It makes a huge difference. So thank you everybody for being here. It's going to be a wild day. We're going to have 2 games back to back with the Kodiaks to get us started. If we take a look at the schedule, like, literally, the Kodiaks are playing back-to-back games. There are no games that separate. Our first matchup at Corsa in Palermo. Yak's taking a trip to Italy. And then we're going to be coming back home for quite the homestand, I would say. Including a 3-game set versus the Foresters, which could very well decide the Kodiak season. So, anyway, let's take a look at the season standings and kind of talk about what we got coming up today and what is going on. First things first, let's talk about the New York favorites. We saw them absolutely dismantle the Kodiaks over a 2-game set last stream. Something I was looking at yesterday, if we head over to the Fake Baseball blog, which if you are not in the Discord and you're interested in Fake Baseball, I keep a running blog about all the happenings in the league over there. Check this out. So if we scroll back to the All-Star break, you will see that at the time of the All-Star break, the New York favorites were 15-24. They were the bottom feeders in the West. Everybody was clowning on them. You know, Heyo Moon is like the only good player on the team, blah, 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 blah. Since the All-Star break, the New York favorites have won 16 of their last 20 games. They have went 16-4 and now sit firmly only 3.5 games out of the lead in the Urban Atlantic, and we will see them taking on the New York Nemesis. This should be an absolute barn burner of a matchup. That will be our 4th match of the day. Opening slate is going to be Kodiaks at Corsa, Yellowfins at Kodiaks. Then we have a couple of Urban Atlantic divisional games coming up. Because really every team in the Urban Atlantic is in it. Every team in the Urban Atlantic is firmly in the playoff race right now. Only 4 games separate first to 4th with 17 games left to play. So we'll be seeing the Unioneers taking on the Voyagers and the Nemesis taking on the favorites. Yeah, very tight race in the Urban Atlantic. Speaking of run differential, look at Corsa's run differential, dog. Plus 74. They have great pitching. They have a good offense. They have the best run differential in all of baseball. They are definitely getting it done. I am so excited to see how the playoffs shake out in the Eastern Hemisphere. I think it's going to be electric. Very excited. If you missed, yeah, the Grays are a completely unserious team. The Grays are definitively the worst team in baseball this year. I would say, without a shadow of a doubt, the Grays are the worst team in baseball. So, anyway, very excited for today's games. Thank you, everybody. I hope we're excited for some fake baseball today. I know I am. We are going to hop in with a scuffling Kodiak squad. Melavara, welcome back. The Kodiaks have lost 7 of their last 10. Their offense has been streaky or nowhere. We have not, the Kodiaks have failed to score more than 5 runs in their last 12 games. In that series with the favorites, they were held to only 2 runs and 7 hits across 14 innings. It has been tough going for our Kodiaks, which, by the way, I am wearing one of their hats. You might think, wow, Brian, that's a pretty cool hat that you're wearing. What if I told you you could also get a Cascadia Kodiaks hat? In case you've been living under a rock, we do have the official fake baseball merch store. There are, for this initial offering, there are hats and stickers for every single team in the league. They come in multiple different colors. Anyway, they are very, very cool. Twitch subs get 10% off. You can actually gift merch to other people in chat. And free shipping for orders over $50. That's good for 2 hats, 2 stickers. That is fakebaseball.store. There will be more merch coming in between seasons as well. This is just the first offering that we got out there. So, without further ado, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads, as we always do, just to get the ad cycle on the right track. Otherwise, ads will play over the stream. As always, !ad skip for information on how to skip the ads. Additionally, you can use your favorite search engine to look up Twitch ad solutions. That'll bring you to a GitHub page that is extremely effective. I have not watched an ad on Twitch in well over a year. Highly recommend that. Anyway, I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads, and we're going to get that first prediction of the day going, and then we'll head into our first game, which is going to be versus Corsa Palermo. Okay. Let's see here. It seems like Kola Johansson has kicked off every single stream with a home run in that first game. She trails the single season home run record by only 3 home runs with 17 games left to play. Will Kola Johansson hit number 26? Will be the prediction to get us started. She's at 25. She is at 25 currently. And that prediction is live now. First prediction of the day is up. Let's take a look at the Kodiak's starting lineup for the day. Valdemiro Takeda after a day off, back in that leadoff spot, hoping a day off to reset mentally will be good. Uday Katabura has been looking better. He is definitely looking better. Hopefully, him breaking out of his slump would be a huge boon to the Kodiaks overall. Julie Mao, the lefty in the 3-hole, and then, of course, Kola Johansson batting cleanup like she has all year. Antoine Goldsmith will be DHing, switch-hitting rookie, batting 5th. Couple of switch hitters back-to-back here, Goldsmith and then Kellen Zuniga. Kodiaks just really desperately need him to get going. Kodiaks desperately need this fella to hit the ball at all. It has been a ton of swing and miss for Kellen Zuniga. He leads the team with 53 strikeouts. He is striking out in 26% of his plate appearances. He has just been having a really tough time. The Axe need him to get going. Chris Hanel doing the catching today, a scheduled day off for LA Forte. The lefty, Farchamp Zamboni in the 8-hole. And then, of course, the super utility player, Newt Gizmo, will be batting 9th. With all that being said, we are headed to Italy. Little Italian road trip. To get things started today, Corsa Palermo, one of the hottest teams in the Eastern Hemisphere. Definitely, I would say, the surprise team out of the East this season. That's right, Palermo is in Italy. Hey, that's right, J-Rock. That's right, my friend. We're going to be headed up against their breakout star, Swing Slinger. They gave him a lot of money to pitch some innings for them, and he has been very, very good for them in one of his first seasons with the team. The visiting team, the Kodiaks, we will be batting first. It'll be Valdemiro Takeda leading us off. Let's see if Takeda can make a statement like he has so many times. He's got 4 first-inning home runs, lead-off home runs of his 10. Here's Slinger with the pitch. Wow, a well-located changeup on the lower outside corner. Swing Slinger, a longtime veteran, a 5-pitch mix. Curveball, changeup, 4-seam, cutter, and a slider. He has a lot of different looks he can give you as he strikes out Takeda there. Down goes Takeda for out number 1. Up against Uday Katabura now. Glad to see him fixing his mojo. Hopefully getting his season back on track. That when the Kodiaks definitely need the big man right now. He's been so important to this team for so many years. As he works a 3-ball count here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Big swing at a cutter a slider that just caught the inside of the plate there. And here's a ground ball up the middle, hard hit. A 1-out single for Mr. Katabura. Nice to see him getting on base. Swing slinger, been in the league since season 12. Has really, really good traits, especially if you look at his, velocity, junk, accuracy, but has never really been able to put together an incredible season as Julie Mao grounds into a double play, and that will end the inning. That one out hit is negated through the double play there. Slinger having, I would say, a breakout season at age 29. He was an all-star, came into the, at the all-star break, had a 2.53 ERA. As Panini Tuscadero turns on this inside fastball from Pascal Noir. Nobody has allowed more home runs in baseball than Pascal Noir. Tuscadero, absolutely no doubt about that. Cranks that one to left field, crushed. Crushed is the correct word for that. Absolutely pissed on that ball. Now here's the all-star Vijay Ramdeen. And back-to-back hard contact and hits for Corsa. We are off to the races here in Italy as the Scuderia turning things up early. And now you have another all-star in Egon Cosma. 309 batting average for Egon. 37 RBI, 12 home runs. He has been electric from the left side of the plate for them. Noir still looking for her first out against the three-hole batter Cosma. Had him on 2 strikes. Misses away. And walks him. So it's a home run, a base hit, and a walk for the first 3 batters for Pascal Noir. And boy, is this a tale as old as time for the Kodiaks. Now it'll be Jay Gray Jagerson batting cleanup, the DH. Definitely a power threat. Only 3 home runs on the year for him, but 26 RBI. Couple of lefties here back-to-back now for Noir. As she has back-to-back full counts. Gets the strikeout there. A very crucial strikeout. Would have walked the bases loaded. Now here's the one-time Kodiak, Sunday Calabasas. Last time Corsa and the Kodiaks played, Calabasas had a pretty good game. Comes up to the plate, locked in, batting from the right side. Here's a slicing drive into foul territory out there in right. A double play within the inning. Line drive center field. Takeda there to make the grab. 2 out. Would be huge for the Kodiaks to hold Corsa, to hold this high-flying Corsa offense to 1 run. Now Robin Ruffner, this guy's been having a breakout year. You look at his power and contact rates, you wouldn't think he's much of a hitter, but he has over a 900 OPS as he pokes this one up the middle. On 2 outs, Corsa will score another run. Now here's the switch hitting Pascal Bernard. It is 2-0. Corsa. A lot of pitches over the middle of the plate here for Pascal. Already approaching 30 pitches here in the first inning. Kodiaks have dumped a lot of money into her development. So important for their success that she is able to figure it out at the plate. Finally works out of this one, but not before Corsa gets a trio of hits and scores 2 runs. Kola Johansson will lead things off. Her next RBI would be number 60 on the year. Nobody has more home runs in baseball than her with 25. She has been the glimmer of hope for the Kodiaks all year as she chases down that home run record. Only 3 home runs shy. Looks at 3 straight balls here from Slinger. And she'll walk on 4 pitches. And boy, how about those Corsa home uniforms? God damn, they are sexy. I love Corsa Palermo's kits. Speaking of Corsa Palermo, I got their hat right here as well. Check that out. Good looking hat. So here's the switch hitting rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. This one makes its way into right field, just barely past the glove of Tuscadero there at second. Nice piece of hitting there from the Rook. That'll bring the go-ahead run to the plate and Kellen Zuniga. They got a short porch out there in left field. If he can turn on one, we all know Zuniga has the power. He has a career-low 5 home runs at this point in the season. It's been a very quiet year for Kellen. Leads the team with 56 strikeouts, on the verge of striking out again here, which he will. A late swing decision on a ball that was up at his eyes. One out now for Chris Hanel. Kodiaks have really been failing to hit with runners in scoring position as of late. Left a lot of runners on second and third base, that is for sure. It's a good pitch to hit there from Hanel. He'll foul that one back. Here's the 2-1. Slider that ran away from him off the end of his bat. Swinger looking for back-to-back strikeouts after allowing a walk and a hit to lead off the inning. Way out in front of that one is Hanel. And the Kodiaks at risk again of failing to capitalize on scoring opportunities. Now here is Far Champ Zamboni, his batting average under 240 now. He has 10 homers on the year. I mentioned that short porch out and left. Oh, and he got a good pitch to hit. Swings through 95 down the middle. And here is a ground ball up the middle. That will retire the side. Kodiaks fail to capitalize again. They cannot get hits with runners in scoring position. Now here is the all-star catcher, Grover Lobster. Yaks leaving so many stranded. They're keeping Sam Bridges in business. That is really good. I've been playing through Death Stranding lately, so I like that reference. I get that reference. That is a good reference right there. Grover Lobster is about to make this a 3-0 ball game. A lot of all-stars on this Corsa team, and they are coming out big here in the beginning, or in the first 2 innings of the game. Already the second home run allowed by Pascal in this game. 3-0 Corsa. The misery just continues for the Kodiaks. They can't pitch, they can't hit, they can't field. Wow. That is back-to-back jacks now for Corsa. 3 home runs allowed by Pascal Noir this game. 420 feet out to those bleachers in left. Sun Lee Kim. Lineup turns over already second time through the order, and we haven't even gotten an out in the second. Tuscadero led off the game with that crush. Out to left field. As Pascal Noir on 40 pitches and has only recorded 3 outs. As the leadoff batter is walked. Wow. I'm keeping a smile on my face, but when I tell you that this motherfucker is pissing me off, I hate Pascal Noir so much. I just cannot believe she had a 2 ERA in her rookie season and now has whatever is going on here. Okay, and so Zuniga steps on the bag. Now they have Tuscadero in a rundown. That will be a double play turned by the Kodiaks. Glad the defense can pick up the slack here for Pascal as she's given up 4 runs already. Line drive, left field. Nice run and catch there from Zamboni. Had a great read and a great jump on the ball. Palermo put up 2 runs in back-to-back innings. They'll be 9-1-2 coming up now for the Yaks. Swing Slinger really settled into this game. Has a plethora of strikeouts already. And now the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo, to contend with. A 3-ball count out of Gizmo. A leadoff walk from the 9-hole batter would be huge. Got a pitch to hit just out in front of it as that reaches foul territory out there and left. Now the full count. Swings at ball 4. It was clearly a changeup in the other batter's box. Man, so many strikeouts for these Kodiaks. They just keep swinging and missing. Takeda a strikeout his last time up. Got a pitch down the middle of the plate, is laid on it, and sends it to the first baseman, Sun Lee Kim. Katabura with one of the only hits for the Kodiaks so far. It means on a 4-ball count, or in a 3-ball count, they're prone to walking people. Here's the 1-2 to Katabura. Off the end of his bat, and the Kodiaks go down quietly. A pathetic inning. 4, 5, and 6 now coming up for Corsa. You definitely get the feeling that they're not done scoring, especially versus the hapless Pascal Noir. Fun fact about Pascal Noir, number 6-1 on her back represents her ERA. It's a blast to play. Really, really fun baseball game, top to bottom. Sunday Calabasas up at the plate again. You got Tree Fitty on a 1-2-3 inning. Well, It's going to have to be a double play for it to be a 1-2-3 inning here, J-Rock, as it's another walk from Pascal Noir. She continues to absolutely suck. And wow. Now Robin Ruffner, a pretty fast runner, just robbed my man J-Rock, the god, of $3.50. Was almost a 1-2-3 inning, but Robin Ruffner with that 90-plus speed rating, able to beat that out. Oh, never mind. It is a 1-2-3 inning. They're going to catch him in a rundown. I take it back. J-Rock, let me be the first to congratulate you on winning that 1-2-3 inning bet. How the tables turn. Whoa, and we have a live check-in from Sapphire in Pink as she's currently driving a truck from Arkansas to Portland, Oregon. Sending this message today is listening to baseball on the radio is so fucking cool. This message was sent by voice to text. Okay, thank you, Sapphire in Pink. We love Sapphire in Pink. Here's the full count to Julie Mao. Swings at ball 4, a ground ball over to Tuscadero. And Swing Slinger is locked in. Walked Kola Johansson her last time up. Why would you even pitch to Kola when the rest of the Kodiak offense clearly can't do anything? Couple of high cutters on the inside corner. Johansson going to have to battle now, looking for number 26. Back-to-back full counts here for Slinger. He's been good on 3-ball counts. Johansson fights that one off. And on a swings at ball 4 again. This one a ground ball to Tuscadero. Kodiak's chasing wildly off the plate. Have had a lot of opportunities to work a walk. Goldsmith sends this one the other way. It's right to VJ Ramdeen. Side is retired in order again. Kodiaks have not found a hit since the top of the second. They put up 4 straight scoreless innings. Wow, 2 straight strikes from Pascal Noir. First time we've seen that all game. What's up, Scorch? Good to see you. How we doing? Thank you for joining us for some fake baseball today. Grover Lobster hit a towering home run his last time up. A lot of all-stars on this Corsa team. They have had a lot of production from unexpected places, including guys like Grover Lobster and Robin Ruffner, both of whom have already had an impact on this game. Ground ball picked by Zuniga. Pascal covering first. Finally, one of the Kodiak pitchers is able to make the grab there. We've seen quite a few errors from Kodiak pitchers. What's up, Shigets? How we doing? Shigets. Not sure what the pronunciation is there, but welcome. Full count now to Sunley Kim. It would be the first runner or inning without a base runner allowed for Pascal. Lineup turns over now. She walks. Shegets. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying that. Now the shortstop, Tuscadero. Pascal trying to work back-to-back scoreless innings. Wow. Pitch over the middle of the plate. Tuscadero late on that one. Gives the fan a souvenir. He's all over Noir right now. She's going to have to be careful. Can't seem to get anything by him. Approaching 80 pitches now. Kodiaks do have 3 arms available in the bullpen. Bullpen getting warm. Runner goes. It's a high fastball that Tuscadero chases. Okay, back-to-back scoreless innings there from Pascal. This game very much in reach for the Kodiaks. Kellen Taniga will lead off the inning. 4 runs is far from insurmountable. Off the end of Zuniga's bat. His struggles continue. 1 away quickly ahead of Chris Hanel. A strikeout for him his last time up. Gets a pitch down the middle of the plate and swings through it. It was 93. This one hit right back to Swinger. Wow, this Kodiak offense is truly pathetic right now. This is tough to watch. I gotta say, it is really, really, really rough. Man. This is really rough, Dolph. It's... Wow. Wow. So coming out of the bullpen is Dirt Claude Pascal, pitches 4 innings, 4 runs allowed, 3 of them coming on the home run. Dirt Claude will have a lot of experience versus this Corsa team. He came up with the Dublin Mallards, so has pitched a lot of innings in Europe. Just has to keep this game in reach for the Kodiaks as he gives up a leadoff hit here in the 5th. Now here's the lefty Egon Cosma. This one hit right to Mao. Stroke of luck there for the Kodiaks. Kodiaks have held J. Gray Jagerson quiet so far today. Pop fly. Just barely in the outfield grass there is Johansson, 2 away. Calabasas batting from the right side does have that contact versus RHP trait. It means that versus right-handed pitchers, he gets a higher contact rating. This one is just sent off the wall in foul territory. Let's see if Dirt Claude can put him away on 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch. Fouled straight back, almost into the Corsa dugout. Line drive left field. Right in front of the wall there, Zamboni will make the grab. Time is running out for the Kodiaks. This will be potentially the last time the top of their order comes up to bat. Gizmo a strikeout her last time up. Swing Slinger still in the game. Here in the 6th. Has been very efficient so far. As more weak contact here for the Kodiaks. Another ground out to the infield. And now Takeda trying to break an 0 for 2 day. Gets a pitch down the middle and looks at it. This one just sent down the right field line, foul. Takeda a couple good tags on these balls, but just not in fair territory. As here's a drive out to right. This will be a fair ball that bangs off the high right field wall. Finally a hit for the Kodiaks. It feels like it's been a few years since we saw one of those. They're going to pull Swing Slinger and bring in their hard-throwing lefty, Bolivar Magana, to face Uday Katabura. So some speed on the base paths now at first base. And Takeda long hold from Magana. Can the Kodiaks work a rally here in the 6th? Magana, four-seam slider changeup. Great command over his pitches. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Lobster. It is not in time. Great stolen base. That is the 15th stolen base of the year. Wow, for Takeda as he pulls the runner off of third base on the stolen base attempt. Takeda able to manufacture a run. Let's take another look at that one. Watch the positioning of the third baseman here. Uday turns on this pitch. It would have been right at the third baseman, but the third baseman going to cover third on the stolen base attempt. So Takeda able to entirely manufacture a run almost on his own that would have otherwise been a routine out. Cosma pulled off the bag, and scoring from second on that hard hit ground ball into left field is Katabura. Okay, Kodiaks manufacture a run like we know like we know they can. Now here's Julie Mao versus a lefty. Glad to see the Kodiaks finally get on the board here. Mao has been struggling as well as of late. Again, I mentioned that short porch out in left field. If any of these left-handed bats can turn on one. Mao strikes out. It'll be down to Kola Johansson here in the 6th. Home run number 26 would put her only 2 home runs away from the single-season record. Here's a drive out to center field. Does this one have enough on it? This is at the wall. It is off the wall. Just shy of home run number 26 is Kola Johansson. That does drive in Katabura. The Kodiaks have cut the lead in half. They now only trail by 2. So that brings the tying run to the plate in Antoine Goldsmith. Glad to see the Kodiaks at least putting up a fight here. If nothing else, you gotta take the silver linings when the Kodiaks are playing like they have been. Okay, another big opportunity for Kellen Zuniga. In his 5th year with the Kodiaks, he has been a staple at first base for them. He represents the go-ahead run. Batting from the right side now versus the left-hander. Magana, man, he got a pitch to hit and he skies it. Skies it. It was a good opportunity there for Kellen Zuniga. He just can't get the barrel to the ball. Kodiaks score 2. They now only trail by 2. As here is the switch hitting Robin Ruffner. Kodiaks have held him quiet today. In a general sense, anyway. Okay. Gets beamed by that one. A lot of speed on the base paths now. Palermo definitely threatening to take a lead. Grover Lobster already with a home run this game. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. Ruffner, a fast runner in there in time. That hit by pitch is now in scoring position.
Inside.
And now 3 straight balls to Grover Lobster. Make it 4. 9-hole batter now in Sun Lee Kim. Infield set up for the double play. An insurance run, a speedy one on second base. That is 5 straight balls thrown by Claude. Runner's going to go to third. The throw from Hanel. Not in time. That is 6 straight balls thrown by Claude. Finally gets back in the count with the get-me-over fastball. Trying not to walk 2 batters in a row here. He will. Bases are loaded here in the 6th. Just as the Kodiaks seemed like they were coming back into this one. The game is slipping out of their hands as another 2 runs will come across the plate. Runner advance. Wow. Yeah, GG. GG on that one. Tuscadero drives in another 2 runs. As the line just keeps moving for Corsa. We've seen this so many times. Anytime the Kodiaks get out to a lead or get a comeback going, the bullpen the pitching just cannot get batters out. Corsa scores as many runs this inning as they had all game. It's a 4 spot already here in the 6th.
Ball inside.
Ground ball down the third base line. Nice diving grab there from Mao. Cannot get the throw across the diamond in time. Safe at first as Jagerson. That's an infield single. Dervish just trying to find that final out. A couple of 2-strike counts here. Gets the strike on Calabasas. Corsa will look to close this one out. Kodiaks have failed to score more than 5 runs in their last 12 games, so scoring 6 here in the 7th just feels insurmountable. Crazier things have happened. Strikeout and a ground out for Hanel today. Swings through 94 at the bottom of the zone. Speaking as the Kodiaks manager now, if there's one thing I want to try and fix in the offseason, I'm definitely going to be looking for less swing and miss. I like just the amount of strikeouts for the Kodiaks this year. I would be surprised. I would not be surprised if we strike out more than any other team. And as I say that, the side is retired in order. 3 straight strikeouts. Like, 9 strikeouts on the day. The bottom of the lineup, 0 for 9 with 6 strikeouts. Holy shit. Get it the fuck together. Are we serious? That will not be a home run for Kola Johansson. Kodiaks will now head back home to play the Honolulu Yellowfins. They play back-to-back games. My goodness gracious. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we come back, it'll be the Honolulu Yellowfins versus the Cascadia Kodiaks, who fall to 35-28. I think, does that give... Man. Yo, what's up, Spell Straps? How's it going? What is going on? Thank you for the ad skip there, Nerd Piggy. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Kodiaks will be playing the Yellowfins at home up against the right-hander Vito Andrade. Let's see here. Forte back in the lineup. We'll have Benitez DH. I'm going to bat Takeda leadoff and Johansson behind him, I think. Or Katabura leadoff, I should say. I'm going to try and change things up. Like, something's got to give. All right. For the prediction for this game, swing and miss has been the problem for the Kodiaks. Basically, it'll be like, what is the over-under? Will the Kodiaks strike out more or less than 5 times? Prediction is live. Kodiaks needs something, man. Kodiaks needs something. They head home now, Tokojimin. What if they... Then it'll be 5+. There are only 2 options. So it says 4 or less or 5+. So. Okay. The Yellowfins. They made a couple of really surprising signings mid-season that have not paid off for them, as they currently sit at the bottom of the Pacific Theater table. Different lineup here for the Kodiaks today, trying to mix something up in order to manufacture some more runs, as this is an all-time slump for Kodiak offense. Tokojimin towing the slab today. Left-hander for the Kodiaks. Been one of the few breaths of fresh air on the pitching side of things. Pretty good offense, this Yellowfins team. They've just been underperforming. One away quickly for G-Min. Now here is Robo Hugo, easily the best bat in this lineup for the Yellowfins. He comes to the plate on fire. Robo Hugo is kind of like, what if you had Uday Katabura stats, but you batted from the left side of the plate rather than the right? Longtime veteran of this Yellowfin squad. Here's a line drive out to center. On the run as Takeda makes the catch at the warning track. Help your pitcher out. I love that. Nice play there from the center fielder, Takeda. And now Lance Ferrari. He was one of their big mid-season acquisitions. When the Yellowfins cut Enzo Valdez and signed both Cacciatore and Lance Ferrari, I thought that immediately made them World Series favorites, but both Ferrari and Cacciatore have failed to produce with an impact for the Yellowfins. As I say that, here's a wild pitch from Ji-Min that'll move Ferrari into second base after the walk. So now runner in scoring position for Giuseppe, who has RBI man activated and is locked in. Ji-Min trying not to walk back-to-back batters, but has to be careful with Cacciatore on a 3-ball count. On 2 outs, there are 2 walks issued by Ji-Min. So now a lot of speed on the base paths for the veteran first baseman and DHing today, Lola Dominguez. She pokes this one up the middle. Charging this is Takeda. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the throw from Takeda. It is not in time. A great run and throw. But it's another first inning run allowed by the Kodiak starting pitcher. They will trail heading into the bottom of the first in back-to-back games. Hopefully this time by only 1 run rather than 2, like we saw in that game versus Corsa. Okay, Buck Dancer goes down swinging. 2 walks, a base hit, and a run driven in for the Yellowfins. It'll be a different look at the top of the lineup today. Uday Katabura going to lead off. He's locked in. Been getting on base at a great clip. Not the first time Katabura's batted leadoff, but Takeda moved down the lineup into the 5 spot as Katabura laces this one into deep left field. So there's a leadoff hit for Uday. Now Kola Johansson batting second. Represents the go-ahead run. Some offense early finally for the Yaks as Andrade steals a strike with that slider that caught the outside corner. Johansson had a good pitch to hit there, out in front of it. Line drive center field. This, wow, will hang up just enough for Giuseppe Cacciatore. Some bad luck there. Just a good play from the veteran center fielder. Well hit ball by Kola, but it does stay up just enough for Giuseppe to make the catch. Here's the switch hitting Raleigh Forte. Kodiak's hoping he can get a long ball today. Definitely a lot of power in that switch hitting bat. Some pitches to hit for the Kodiaks here. All of them fouled back. That's an ugly strikeout on a curveball. Now the cleanup batter, Antoine Goldsmith. Takeda would bat next. Another first pitch strike on a breaking ball, a curveball. That was the first strikeout of the day for the Kodiaks, by the way. Make that back-to-back strikeouts after giving up the leadoff hit. Already 2 strikeouts for the Kodiaks. It'll be the bottom of the order coming up here for the Yellowfins. This one, oh my goodness. Kellen Zuniga, if you can't hit the ball, you've got to at least make plays at first. That one ricochets off his glove. It's a leadoff single to start the second inning. Infield set up for the double play now, as this is another ball that is hit into right field. Back-to-back balls hit out into right. First 2 batters have reached ahead of the catcher, Bruno Callahan. Whoa, was showing bunt there. A bunt would ideally move the runners over to second and third for the top of the lineup. Can't bunt now on 2 strikes. Here is the 1-2 pitch to Callahan. Gets the strikeout. Top of the order is due up, though, and the table has been set. It'll be the right-hander, Jumbo Sox, trying to increase the lead to 2 or more here. Yellowfins, one of the most winningest franchises in all of fake baseball. They have 11 playoff appearances. They've been to the World Series 3 times and lost all 3 of those appearances. Doing that out of a very tough division as well, as the bases are walked, loaded now for Robo Hugo, who's the last guy you want to see at the plate with the bases loaded. He worked a walk his last time up. Fly ball right field. This should plate the run from third. Here's the throw from Katabura. It's a nice throw. Wow. An excellent throw from right field. A strike thrown by Katabura out there, but it's simply not in time. Runner able to score. The ball was hit deep enough. 2-0 Yellowfins. 90s Bills type beat? I would agree. Yellowfins are definitely very much a 90s Bills kind of team. Payoff pitch now to Ferrari. Ground ball hit to Gizmo. Yellowfins have scored in back-to-back innings. They lead by 2. 5, 6, and 7. Heart of the order coming up for the Kodiaks. It'll be Takeda leading off. Batting not in the leadoff spot for the first time all season. Kodiaks just trying to do something new with the lineup for an offense that has been struggling for over 13 games now in the most important part of the season. The windup in the pitch. Here's the 2-2. Off the end of his bat, out to the shortstop, Aberdeen. Makes the catch just before the ball hits the ground, 1 away. Line drive, right field. Paley Finley makes the easy grab. Another hard hit ball that is just hit right at a Yellowfins defender. And now DHing today is the lefty Tristan Benitez. He has really failed to perform as a Kodiak since he was picked up midseason. Does work a 2-out knock here, which will bring the tying run to the plate. Farchamp Zamboni batting average down to 235 now. He had that great start to the season and has just been pretty quiet since. As he shovels this one into right field. Able to pull that ball into the outfield. 2 on now ahead of Newt Gizmo. Runner in scoring position. Only 8 RBI in the year for Gizmo. Definitely a glove-first utility infielder in her rookie season. Man. Pops this one out to left. Hugo. Is this going to bang off Mama Bear out and left? Oh my gosh, it does! Wow! A stroke of luck here for the Kodiaks as that ball somehow finds Mama Bear out in left field. And 2 runs will score. This was just hit deep enough to be unplayable for Robo Hugo off the wall. Nice job by Newt Gizmo to manufacture a couple of runs there. That would have been an out in any other ballpark, probably in baseball. But here in Cascadia Park, it bangs off Mama Bear out there on left, and it's a tie game. Kodiaks finally find a little bit of luck. Newt Gizmo now on second base. Katabura already with a hit today, led off the game with a hard hit line drive out to left field. Home run number 14 would give the Kodiaks a lead. Johansson would bat next. Swings at ball 4. Two-seam that ran off the plate. And he works a full count walk. Runners on first and second now for Kola Johansson. A very, very good opportunity for the batter that leads all of baseball with home runs. Come on, Kola. She's got a 2-0 pitch. What can she do? Might not even pitch to her. Wow. None of those were even close to being over the plate. Why is Raleigh Forte tense? He just spent a day on the bench, dude. What? Bases loaded now for Forte, who swings at the first pitch and grounds this to Ferrari. I don't know why Raleigh Forte's tense. He has had 1 at-bat today, and he had an entire day off yesterday. So that pisses me off. Kodiaks tie it up. They will leave the bases loaded, though. They have left countless runners in scoring position over these last 13 games. On a 3-1 count, Cacciatore gets a pitch to hit. Sends that one back up the middle. Another leadoff hit. 3rd straight inning with a leadoff batter here. Keep this up, and the only tense he will be is past. Oh my gosh, J-Rock, that is fire. Has Dominguez on a 2-strike count now. A lot of speed there. Yep, I like keeping him honest over there at first. A big base running threat, Cacciatore. High drive out to left center. Takeda has to play this one off the wall. Very similar to that Newt Gizmo hit that we saw. Lucky that that one was contained in the yard. And G-Min's day is done immediately. Kodiak's in a must-win game here. We'll go to their bullpen here in the top of the third. Wax Poetic coming out to face Buck Dancer. Comes out of the bullpen and throws 2 straight balls. The bullpen so often has given up a walk or a hit to the first batter they see. Zuniga, you gotta fucking do something with that, man. What the hell was that? An absolutely piss-poor effort from the first baseman. Allows a run to score. Throw a pitch here, Wax. Just when the Kodiaks get back in this game, they once again allow a run in the following frame and now trail. Poetic has been the best reliever for the Kodiaks all season. Long hold here. Gets the strikeout. A double play would end the inning. Runners on the corners, 1 out. At a Paley Finley. They're going to catch Dancer in a rundown here. A nice move over to first there by Wax Poetic. And another 3-ball count here. Wow. So they erase the runner at first and then just walk the next batter ahead of the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. So runners on the corners, 2 outs. I don't know why Wax Poetic cannot find the zone. Has Bruno on a 2-strike count. Got to end the inning here. Gets the strikeout. All right, Wax. Goodness gracious. Yellowfins have scored in all 3 innings. Hardly order due up here. Goldsmith, Takeda, Zuniga. Couple of switch hitters and the right-handed Takeda due up. Wow. Celine Aberdeen steals a hit from Goldsmith. Kodiak's bad luck continues. Takeda's got a couple pitches to hit here. This one is hit right to Ferrari over at third. He'll make the routine play. Now Zuniga comes to the plate with 2 outs and the base is empty. Sends a high drive out to center field. Kellen Zuniga has finally done something. If you can believe it, Kellen Zuniga actually managed to hit the baseball. Finally gets home run number 6. And that will tie this game up. Lightning has struck. Hell has frozen over. Kellen Zuniga has hit a home run. And it's a tie ball game once again. The Kodiaks answer here in the bottom of the third. Benitez worked an opposite field single his last time up. And works the count full here on 2 outs. Zamboni would bat next. That's a 2-hit day for Tristan Benitez. And he mojos up. If the Kodiaks are able to get some production out of Zuniga here, or out of Benitez, that would be massive. Would be absolutely massive. Zamboni going to have a tough hill to climb here versus the left-hander Coyle Lindsay. Coyle Lindsay does have that left-handed specialist trait. That means he's going to debuff the stats of same-handed batters. So Zamboni, who's already been struggling, has a mountain to climb here versus Lindsay. I really don't think he's going to get on base here, folks. Unless he's able to work a walk, which would be amazing. Runner will be going on the pitch. Another full count pitch here to Zamboni, who works A walk. That is a huge walk from Far Champ Zamboni to bring up the 9-hole batter Gizmo, who already has a pair of RBI this game. Can can lightning strike again for Gizmo? And can she bat in another pair of runs? This one's off the end of her bat, right to Ferrari. Kodiak strand 2, but they do tie it up. It is an identical game here. 6 hits for either team, 3 runs for either team. Poetic will face the top of the order now. Yeah, that was an incredible at-bat from Far Champ Zamboni, it should be said. I don't know why Wax Poetic can't find the strike zone. He continues to struggle. Gets the weak contact here from Jumbo Sox. Goldsmith will pump and throw. Going to be the scariest part of the lineup right here, though. With Hugo, Ferrari, and Cacciatore, or Hugo, Cacciatore, Ferrari, and Dominguez all batting from the left side. Poetic will walk another batter. Fuck that, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Literally. Chat, this is so fucking frustrating. Unbelievably frustrating. Wow, we really don't have a lot of options out of the bullpen, do we? All right, they're going to bring in the lefty Kian Kochais to face this slew of lefties in the lineup here. Okay, Kochais immediately comes in and gets Ferrari on a 2-strike count and gives up a home run. Wow. Just when the Kodiaks get back in the game again, they give up another 2 runs. It is just unbelievable stuff. It just keeps happening. There seems to be no end in sight. That's a great play by Kola Johansson. But Cacciatore way too fast for that one. Kochais comes into the game, gives up a home run and a base hit. They get the pitch out, though. So they will gun down Cacciatore at second base. A nice pitch out called by the catcher, Raleigh Forte, who mojos up with the throwing out the runner over there at second. Top of the lineup is due up. Katabura and Johansson. Both have reached today. Katabura a walk and a single. Up against the left-handed Coyle Lindsay now. Kodiak's trailing for the 3rd straight inning despite scoring in all 3 innings. Katabura walks again. Ahead of Cola Johansson. With 16 games left to play, she trails the single-season home run record by 3. Hasn't really gotten the pitch to hit all day. And she might not here either. Wow. Yeah, the Yellowfins, their game plan is very clear. They have not been pitching to her all day. Now, they're going to bring in the right-hander Moot Point, who has an 11 ERA on the first pitch. Okay, that's not a double play. I would have been pissed. The guy has an 11 ERA. Surely the Kodiaks can go after the guy with an 11 ERA. Surely. Antoine Goldsmith is tense. Swings at ball 2. That was a curveball in the dirt. Wow. All right, Takeda, an opportunity to do something huge here. A great pitcher for the Kodiaks to try and take advantage of. Moot Point has been terrible for the Yellowfins. 89 over the middle of the plate, and he swings through it. Ball gets away. Runner is going to come home. Katabura will score on a wild pitch. The lead is... Whoa! Hey! What the hell? And now a swinging bunt here from Takeda, who is thrown out at first. Moot point, effectively wild there. Kodiak's cut the lead back to 1. It'll be a miracle if the lead stays at 1. Gifted a strike there is Coach Ice by Buck Dancer. Can we not walk this guy? Can anybody make a play? Anybody? Can anybody do anything? My goodness, dude. Here's a double play ball. Johansson going to flip it to Gizmo, who's going to fire to first. Nice double play. Turned by the Kodiaks. Okay, we can make plays. What's up, Zombie Berry? Good to see you. How we doing? Jadalyn Gaming is rating me again? This is awesome. I love my Chungus life. Jadalyn, thanks for rating the fake baseball stream in back-to-back streams. That is awesome. So good to see you and your community once again. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everybody. You are tuning in to Fake Baseball. This is an entirely, let me give you the brief pitch for what is going on in this game. Fake Baseball is an entirely simulated World League that I simulate within Super Mega Baseball 3. I like to talk about this game as like backyard baseball made for people that grew up with the game. And yeah, it's this is a fully simmed World League. You can check out all of the teams here and a brief description of what's going on with the BFBL command right there. I commentate every single game. I have been running this league for over 20 in-game seasons. Has a lot of history behind it. Baseball commentary is, you know, probably one of my favorite little hobbies. So I have a great time doing this. You may have seen me at SGDQ commentating the backyard baseball speedrun that Anarchy did alongside Lazlotus, who's going to be joining us on the broadcast in about an hour, actually. It's a lot of fun. I'm happy to answer any questions that folks may have about either real baseball or fake baseball. I'm happy to explain the rules or just kind of talk about the league as a whole. There's Anarchy herself. Good to see you, Anarchy. Benita has already 2 hits today. Comes to the plate locked in. Strikes out versus Moot Point, who again came into this game with an 11 ERA. You're going to play a DACA next Wednesday? Okay. That is very exciting. Please ping me for that. I will be seated. All right, so Farchamp Zamboni works a hit there, but Gizmo will ground out to the pitcher. Side is retired. Kodiak still trailing by 1. They are still in this game. I know things have been bleak for the Kodiaks, but they are still in it. Top of the order due up now. Jumbo Sox. Yo, what's up, Sav? So many cool people in chat. Good to see you. What's up, Red? Good to see you, Red Cricket. All right, so Jumbo Sox is retired, but this is the part of the lineup that has been doing damage here. It's these string of 5 lefties. In Hugo, Cacciatore, Ferrari, Dominguez. These left-handed bats of the Elephants have been lethal all game. As, wow, Coach Ice gets the strikeout. Impressive stuff. We are not bringing in Dirt Clod here. That is a completely ridiculous move. We will be bringing in Urine Dervish. Actually... No, yeah, okay. So a little quirk about fake baseball is that when I am spectating the games, for some reason I can't perform a substitution when I'm spectating my own team. So I have to, I don't know if you call this save scumming or what, but I have to hello? I have to close out of the game, restart it, and then make a substitution. So, Red, good to see you. It's been a minute. As a question about real baseball, why do the O's have such an ass season? Yeah, they failed to address any of their starting pitching. They had a bunch of their young players that were so good for them in recent seasons underperform. You just, like, you can't let Corbin Burns walk and then not do anything about it. Also, welcome in JR as Junior. I think when you're basically filling the gap on management that the game didn't implement, it's not really saves coming. I appreciate that. I would agree. Yeah, we're definitely bringing in Aaron Dervish here. Not exactly the guy you want to see with the top of the lineup do up, but it's a better option than Derek Quad. No more lefties out of the bullpen now for the Kodiaks with Coach Ice already used. Zuniga, a chance to make a play on this in front of the dugout. Oh, man, that just goes into the stands. Last time Ferrari was on 2 strikes, he hit a 2-run home run. He'll roll over on this one. Zuniga going to flip this to Dervish, who makes the play. Okay, a chance now for the Kodiaks. They trail by 1. Katabura and Johansson have both reached twice today with a pair of walks. They haven't been pitching to either of them. Wow, and on the first pitch, it's a stinger over to the third baseman, Ferrari, who will make that play. One swing of the bat would tie this game up. Cole Johansson leads all of baseball with 25 home runs. Got a good pitch to hit there. Fouls it back. Here's the 1-1. Skies it. Put out and a fly out for Katabura and Johansson. 2 away quickly. That is a tough inning for the Kodiaks. The top of the order goes down in order and quickly. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit! Chat, we have a giveaway in chat. You can type !enter to win right now. An anonymous gifter is giving away one of these Cascadia Kodiaks hats. This hat that I'm wearing right now. Type !enter to win. Thank you so much for gifting some real fake baseball merch. This is the very hat that I am wearing. I'm going to full screen the cam for this one. !enter to win. You have less than 30 seconds, I'm sure, to enter to win one of these hats. Thank you so much for doing that, by the way. That is so cool. I appreciate it. This is the first giveaway since we announced the store. Sapphire managing to enter from their drive to Oregon from Arkansas. That is so cool. I'm going to let this play out here before we continue the game. Let's see who the winner is. Drum roll. Gormy Gorm! Let me be the first to congratulate you on winning a Cascadia Kodiaks hat. Congratulations, Gormy, and thank you to the anonymous gifter. You too can get your fake baseball merch over at fakebaseball.store. You can also gift stuff yourself. We have hats and stickers for every single team. Congrats, Gormy, on getting one of these, my friend. That is really, really cool. Folks, I don't think Sapphire is texting and driving. Let's relax. Let's relax. Have a little faith in our little Sapphire and Pinar. Be nice. Okay. Back to fake baseball. Thank you so much for that. So appreciated. Thank you for supporting fake baseball. Back to the match. Giuseppe Cacciatore will lead things off. Anarchy is posting from the lab. Sorry. This is important. Anarchy, who is an amazing graphic designer, has been cooking up some pretty cool stuff. Let me see this. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, here's the thing, Anarchy. You know, we could actually make these shirts. Like, these could actually be shirts. Whoa! The oh! This is the coolest shit. Whoa! There's more! Holy shit. Listen. All I'm hold on. Give me 2 seconds. All I'm saying is there are a lot of options for my merch store for stuff that, like, it could be a shirt or a hoodie. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That is so cool, Anarchy. That is so fucking sick. Oh my gosh, these are fucking dope. Wow. Dude, that Heaters one is awesome. These are so good. I'm actually squealing and beaming. Dude, I'm screaming and creaming. Ground ball hit to Gizmo. By the way, if you want to, if you want to join my Discord, by the way, that would be where you can find more great Anarchy posts. Anarchy, literally, that shit is so fucking cool. That is some of the coolest stuff. That was one of the coolest things I've seen in a minute. Urine Dervish trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning here versus the heart of the lineup. Has been getting ahead in the count a lot. A lot of first pitch strikes. Urine Dervish has been a breath of fresh air for a Kodiak bullpen that has otherwise greatly struggled after he was signed in place of Autumn Pillar. Last hope now for the Kodiaks. Goldsmith, Takeda, and Zuniga due up against the right-hander Gio Wanatagi. Kodiaks trail by 1 in front of their home crowd. Gotta make something happen! Antoine Goldsmith, a drive out to center field, gone! Kodiaks come alive here in the bottom of the 7th. It is a tie game. They now have a chance to walk it off. Goldie does it. Home run number 8. He finally breaks his home run drought. Kodiaks can win this game with one swing of the bat. A couple of big swings from Takeda. He's trying to win this game right now. Ground ball back to Tagi. Routine play for her. Kellen Zuniga already has a home run this game. Kodiak bullpen really cannot afford to go to extra innings here. They got to make something happen now. It will be Zuniga and Benitez would bat next. If Zuniga can work a walk here, a drive out to left, get up. It's off the wall. And Zuniga is going to truck into second base for a 1-out double. The winning run sits on second base ahead of Tristan Benitez, who already has a pair of hits this game. They're going to bring in the closer, Biff Stanton. A prime opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Benitez. He'll get a pitch to hit. Out in front of it, a foul ball. Winning run on second. That'll move Zuniga over to third. The winning run now 90 feet away for Farchamp Zamboni, who also has a pair of hits this game. I'm standing up. Oh, they're going to walk him. They're going to walk him. And yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the right move. That's the right move if you're the Yellowfins, for sure. I think we have to pinch hit Julie Mao here. Man, Newt Gizmo. I mean, Julie Mao is tense. Who else do we have on the bench? We have Jordan Pepper. We have Chris Hannell on the bench. Man, what do we do here? I kind of want to, like, Gizmo has been pretty quiet so far today. All she has to do is get a base hit. If the game does go to extras, we really cannot afford... Well, we would move... I guess we would move Goldsmith over to second base. Julie would be the matchup play. But she's tense is the main issue. If Julie Mao wasn't tense, I would pinch hit her right here in an instant. Chris Hannell has had some late game heroics. It's just this game really cannot go to extra innings. We need a base hit so bad. And Newt Gizmo is batting under 200. Man, what a tough decision. This is like a final boss type managerial decision to make here. I don't know what the right move is. Yeah, that's kind of the main thing that's driving it for me, Dolph, is Chris Hannell already has a lot of late game heroics this year. Man. Man, dude. Fuck, this is hard. This is hard. Am I in the hot seat? No, I've won 7 World Series. I manage the winningest team in fake baseball history. I am not in the hot seat. That's for sure. Oh, Brett Pecorino does have RBI, man, as well, but that would be silly. Okay, so if we bring in Chris Hannell, then Goldsmith moves over to third. Mao would play or move over to second. Mao plays third. Fuck it, man. Let's go, Chris. He's already got a walk-off win this season. All Chris Hannell has to do is put the ball in play. Make something happen here, Chris. All right, I'm standing up. Come on, Chris. Chance to walk it off here for the Kodiaks. Here's the pitch. A big swing over a sliding ball over the middle of the plate. Come on, Chris. Oh, my God. Pulls the string on the slider. The breaking stuff has looked good here from Biff. Come on, Chris! I'm so fucking nervous. Yes! Chris Hannell! Yes! Walks off the Yellowfins! Woo! Oh my God! Chris motherfucking Hannell has done it again. Wow, my poor downstairs neighbors as I'm screaming my head off. Holy shit. Could be one of the moments of the season for the first time. Please clip that, by the way. For the first time in over 14 games, The Kodiaks have managed to score more than 5 runs, and they win this one. Kellen Zuniga works that 1-out double and comes around to score off the Chris Hanel pinch hit game-winning hit. Wow. Zombie Berry with the celebratory subscription, dude, man. Well, that could be one of the moments of the season right there, folks.
We need to lock in. Locked in, bro.
Could be one of the moments of the season. I need a clip of that yesterday, by the way. Oh yeah, how many times did the Kodiak strike out? I missed that. Let me see if I can pull that up. No, I missed it. Damn it. Okay, I'll have to go back and look at the post game. Did anybody clip the walk-off? By the way, all right. Give me a sec. Thank you, James. Wow, my poor downstairs neighbor slept screaming my head off. It was exactly five strikeouts for the Kodiaks, by the way. So if you guessed 5 or more, you would be correct. Okay, I saw that we had a couple redeems for teams to watch. Let me take another look at those really quick. Dude, this is UI Gore right now. Oh my gosh. Dude, look at... I just want to bring up I want to manage the channel point rewards. Like, dude, go away. Let me bring... Thank you. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, that was frustrating. So I saw we had a couple redeems for both, I think it was for Havana and for the Moose. I think the Moose are firmly out of the postseason hunt right now. They're 8 games back. I appreciate y'all redeeming these, but we kind of I have like a set schedule I'm trying to follow right now. So I am going to gracefully or I'm going to graciously return these points back to you for now. I have a couple games I would like to watch. Neither of them are the Moose or the Reapers or the Heaters, who are not really in the postseason race. The Carolina Reapers kind of are, but I have some other stuff I'd like to watch today. So anyway, due up next, when we come back from the break, by the way, we will be checking out the Unioneers versus the Montreal Voyageurs. This will be our first time checking out the Voyageurs in a while. If everybody in the Urban Atlantic is currently competing for a wild card spot, so massive postseason implications in every single game. It's not really no one bad. It's just I think just respectfully, I don't think these are interesting matchups. Is all compared to the other stuff that we have available right now. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, 90 seconds of ads incoming. When we come back, it'll be the Montreal Voyageurs versus the Pittsburgh Unioneers. I'm also going to be right back. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Okay, so this Montreal team, as you might remember, very unceremoniously cut the leading MVP candidate at the time, Alley Cat Crunchwrap, who is now on the Busan Blowfish, to sign Manny Man. I'm curious to see if Manny Man has gotten his year going at all, because he was really bad for a while. Yeah, dude, they cut the leading, the MVP frontrunner for a guy that over 40 games has a 631 OPS, a 186 batting average, has 38 strikeouts to only 13 walks, 3 caught stealings to only 3 stolen bases. He has been absolutely piss poor. Wow. All that being said, they definitely got some thump in their lineup. Tycho Räikkönen and Sleeve McDykel have been really, really good for them. Abram Lovebread is one of the best relievers in baseball. Their pitching is not bad either. So it'll be interesting to see. They're up against one of their top divisional rivals right now in the... Okay. Also, the Kodiaks are making a move. The Kodiaks are making a move. Kian Kochais is being cut in favor of left-hander Magnus Bale. Kochais has just been so bad all year. Magnus Bale is finally at a price where I'm happy to sign him. So we are going to do that. Goodbye, Kian Kochais. Magnus Bale, you are a Cascadia Kodiak. Magnus Bale, been in the league since season 14, a career 3.91 ERA, a plethora of 3 and 4 ERA seasons. He had 20 in his 11 games that he played with the Commodores this year. He pitched 25 innings, good for a 3.9 ERA, 23 strikeouts, only 8 walks. So definitely a different look out of the bullpen now for the Kodiaks. Yeah, Kian Kochais, it just... You know, where's Kian Kochais? Kian Kochais, it's just like, it's no disrespect or whatever. Like, he was really, really good for us last year. He won a World Series with us last year. But this year, it was just not cutting it, man. 11 home runs allowed, 18 walks to 41 strikeouts. Opponents were hitting 300 on him. Why not cut Pascal? Because she's a starting pitcher, and this is a relieving pitcher. Magnus Bale cannot start games. There's also nobody available for me to cut in favor of her right now. That makes sense. I mean, there's Yes O'Neal, but, like... I just don't really have an interest in picking up Yes O'Neal. I don't like her. Well, she's maybe. Yeah, Kian fell off hard this year. Okay, so coming up here, we have the Voyagers versus the Pittsburgh Unioneers in a game with a lot of postseason implications on the line. I'm going to get the prediction started here. This will be the first time we're seeing the Voyagers in action since like near the beginning of the season. All right, if you we are going to head to Montreal to check out this game between these two divisional rivals. If you want Montreal to win, use their team hashtag TrueNorth. If you want the Unioneers to win, type hashtag unionized in chat. I want to hear from you, lovely chatters. Who do you think is going to win this first of two Urban Atlantic games? The prediction has been live for nearly 30 seconds and nobody has bet on it. Wake up, chat, if you're lurking. Fake baseball is back on. Prediction is live. This will be probably the fourth or fifth time we've watched a Unioneers game. We've definitely seen a lot of them over the season. It'll be Coyote Braxton Carter, Mr. CBC, here to get things started, batting leadoff once again. He'll shoot one up the middle. This is fielded by the shortstop, Tycho Räikkönen, in his second season. A ground out to start the game. Maxi 5 on the bump. Left-hander with a lot of like really plus stuff. Has a lot of movement on his pitches. He has, I would say, kind of failed to perform effectively in his career as a starter, but he comes into this game juiced. As Swamp Donkey, who's on fire right now, just sends this one up the middle for a 2-out base hit. Nice piece of hitting there from Swamp Donkey. And now a dangerous batter here for Maxi 5 and Duke Bilgewater. Has power versus left-handed pitching. Also is locked in. 30 RBI in the year for him. Nice to see him his season come alive, and a good opportunity now for him in the leadoff spot, or sorry, in the cleanup spot, with some speed on first base in Swamp Donkey. Runner goes. Here's the throw. It is not in time. A stolen base for Swamp Donkey. I believe that is the catcher, Viggo Pruitt. I forget. Not able to get there. As this one sent the other way. Jacinta Pope out there patrolling right field will make the grab. Runner left on second. That was not Viggo Pruitt behind. I'm not sure who's catching for him right now. Oh, I think it's Hefty Ali actually is catching for the Voyagers. I love these Voyagers home uniforms, by the way. They look so nice. Big fan of everything about their branding. Baca Rums. He is the number 4 starter for the Unioneers. Towing the slab today. 4.09 ERA, 1.27 whip, 33 strikeouts. A trio of fastballs and a slider for him. This one sent down the first base line. That'll be a leadoff hit on a full count here for the Voyagers. Past the dive and grab of Hassan Demirtas over there at first. And now here is the shortstop sensation, Tycho Räikkönen, having an absolute monster of a season for the Voyagers. In only his second season, he came up with the Boston Commodores, who cut him after only one season. He had an 833 OPS. And now here with the Voyagers, he has 11 home runs, 32 RBI. He's batting .311. He sends a line drive out to the short porch in right center. That's a great read on that ball off the wall by James Forrest. Back-to-back hits now, both of them coming on 2 strikes. Tycho Räikkönen continues to produce. Runners on the corners now for Masahiro Hu. Rookie first baseman here for the Voyagers, batting in the 3-hole. Great rookie season for him. 281 batting average, 4 homers, 25 RBI. Chance to get another ribby here with runners on the corners, nobody out. This one sent to Bilgewater, who's going to choose to trade a run for not even a double play. Bilgewater, you really thought he could have thrown home there to prevent the run. Tries to go around the horn. Beating that out is Masahiro Hu over at first. And now here is the All-Star, Steve McDykel. He went to the All-Star game representing the Western Hemisphere as the designated hitter. This one poked down the third base line and foul. McDykel has been a part of this Voyagers team basically since the beginning. Steve McDykel has been on the Voyagers since season 6. He came up at age 19, is now 33 years old, and still playing for the same team, having a career year. OPS well over 900. He has been amazing for them. They try to call a hit and run. Manny Mann fouls that one back. Manny Mann, of course, was the replacement for Alley Cat Crunchwrap and has absolutely sucked ass since they brought him on. It was a very questionable move. And it really has not paid off for them, as he was going to pop out here. Voyagers score first. We are headed to the top of the second. James Forrest to lead us off. Veteran center fielder. Tough season for him. Batting average under 200. Gets jammed and sends this one out to center. Actually put a pretty good ride on it despite the weak contact, but Manny Man, while he's not a great hitter this season, is an outstanding defender. Now here's one of my favorite players in baseball, Winston Person. Lefty bat, a left fielder as well. Whoa, this one ricochets off the glove of Chet Rocket out there at second base. That'll be a single, a one-out single for Winston Person. A lot of speed on the base pads now. Head of the DH, Benedict Steiner. Runner goes. Good pitch to run on a breaking ball. Nice throw from behind the plate there from Hefty Ali, but a Person turns on the Jets, and mojo up for him as well. Runner in scoring position now. Pittsburgh trying to answer quickly. Steiner swings over the top of this. It's going to bring up Quark Markenstein. Catcher in his second season here for the Unioneers. Four-seam, two-seam slider, and a curveball here for Maxey. Like I said, his breaking stuff are his calling card. Definitely has plus stuff. His name is Maxey 5. He is number 5, but you don't want to see that 5 ERA. That is for sure as he walks the batter here. He is now in his 7th season with Montreal. Has never had an ERA below 3.48. That was in season 17. He has had an ERA of 4.5 or higher in every season since then. Definitely has not performed how Montreal would have liked to see him do so. As, wow, that is a close call over there at third base. Let's take another look at that one, actually. Replay? There we go. I can't believe they called the steal over to third there. They actually pull a double steal. That was about as close as it gets. I thought Winston Person was dead to rights, but just gets his foot in there ahead of the tag. A great slide there from Winston Person to beat out the tag. And the small ball here is going to pay off for the Unioneers. That stolen base to third will come around to score on the weak ground ball out to center field. Pittsburgh able to tie this one up now, and the lineup turns over for Cowdy Braxton Carter. A chance to tack on even more with a great contact hitter up at the plate. Another runner on third. They're going to try to steal another base. Wow. That is, I think, the 4th stolen base of the inning for the Unioneers. And oh my goodness, a ground ball hit up the middle. Raikkonen, a diving play. Wow! Tycho Raikkonen prevents multiple runs from scoring. Outstanding there from the young shortstop. Let's take another look at that. Here's a look at the stolen base. This would have definitely plated both runs had this ball gotten through. But a diving grab, gets to his feet and throws quickly. Beats him by a couple steps as well. That was not really even close. Tycho Raikkonen. How about it? We are all tied up. This is looking like a great game. 1-1 as we head into the bottom of the second. The Unioneers have answered here by tying up the ball game. Jacinto Pope will lead things off. Jam shot out to short. What's up, Vegas Kaiser? Saw your Call of Duty 4 run at AGDQ. Glad to see you streaming right now. Thank you so much. This is going to be a lot different than any speedrunning content. As Rylan Baja. How about Rylan Baja, folks? The former Cascadia Kodiak gets home run number 6 out to that short right center field. Voyagers back on the board. 2-1 for them. Shout out Rylan Baja. That is a Baja blast right there. Yeah, you said it. You said it. It's not that different than Call of Duty 4. Just like Gaz, the ball goes all the way back up and then comes all the way back down. It is true. It is true. As Hefty Ollie goes down swinging. Here's the second baseman, Chet Rocket. Should be an easy out for Baca Rums. The dude is rattled and doesn't really have good hitting stats to begin with. All that being said, he just shoots a ball up the middle for a 2-out knock. He'll get on base ahead of the top of the order here. Vigo Pruitt led off the game with a single on a full count back in the first. Could we be in store for a 2-out rally here by the Voyagers? There's a 1-2 pitch taken inside. Another ground ball hit back up the middle. Yep, Voyagers definitely still rallying and threatening here. Here he is, Taiko Raikkonen. He made that outstanding play to end the inning. He leads the Voyagers with 11 home runs, .314 batting average. He has had an incredible sophomore season. Down to his last strike here. 0-2 pitch. Got a pitch to hit, but it ran in on his hands. He'll send this one out to center field. James Forrest there to make the catch. Demirtas, Donkey, and Bilgewater due up now for the Unioneers. Ground ball hit up the middle. Hassan Demirtas goes left on left to get a base hit to lead off the inning. Glad to see him still producing. Highest paid player on this Unioneers team. Great guy to get on base ahead of as well in Swamp Donkey. We saw him get a base hit his last time up as well. Demirtas, yeah, definitely a base running threat. Unioneers already with 4 stolen bases this game. Tough out activated here for Donkey on 2 strikes. Boy, look at those hitting stats. They are just off the charts as he goes down swinging. It didn't look like much of a tough out right there, that's for sure. Duke Bilgewater now another chance with a runner on base to make something happen. Playing third base today for the Unioneers. Plays both third and short. Maxey 5 looking for back-to-back strikeouts after giving up the leadoff hit. Ground ball snagged there by Hu. He absolutely smothers it. And the Voyagers able to turn the double play out of the beautiful stop there at first by the rookie Masahiro Hu. Hu is truly on first today, and he'll come to the plate now. Here's a drive out to the gap in left center, but on the run, James Forrest will make the catch. Makes the catch in a full sprint there, looking like Julio Rodriguez out there at center field. Nice play. A fun thing about this Voyager and Pittsburgh Unioneer squad, they both came into the league at similar times. The Voyagers were previously the DC Advocates. The Unioneers originally the England Goldcoats, both of them rebranded, and teams moved into what they are now. Kind of sister squads in that way. Here's an inside-out shot. Or was it inside-out? I think so. I can't remember if Manny Man bats from the left or from the right, but that one just barely lands fair near the right field chalk. Speed on the base paths now ahead of Jocinda Pope. I'm actively converting my family into fake baseball right now. You're awesome, Melavara. You literally rule so hard. Let me be the first to welcome your family into the fake baseball broadcast. Feels like every game right now as we head down this stretch is a must-win game, especially versus your divisional rivals. James Forrest goes down on 3 pitches. Another strikeout today for Maxey 5. He's looking good in his juiced outing. It's been back-to-back breaking balls to open up Wits in person here. Does he go at him with the heater now? No, 3 straight breaking balls there. Slider, curveball was the sequence. And Maxey 5 has an immaculate inning going right here. He has thrown 6 strikes. Oh, that one just misses up. Wow. Looked like it could have been an immaculate inning. Rylan Baja, the Gold Glover, easily makes that play over there at third base. We've seen him do that a lot in a Kodiak uniform. And Rylan Baja got a classic Baja blast
Number 31.
to give the Voyagers the lead his last time up. Hard hit ball right at the second baseman, CBC. Quickly one away ahead of the catcher, Hefty Ali. Both the catchers for the Voyagers, the catching duo of Hefty Ali and Sleeve McDykel, has been great all season offensively. Hefty Ali with a .291 batting average. Wow! Whoa! Hassan Demirtas turns on the Jets to beat Ali to the bag. Nobody covering with Maxi 5 going for that diving play. Now Chet Rocket got a base hit his last time up. Gonna have to battle here on 2 strikes. Another shot right to Braxton Carter. Side retired in order.
Number 45.
Big swing at the first pitch there from Cork Markenstein. Way out in front of that. Back-to-back 0-2 counts to open up both frames here from Maxi 5. Another strikeout. Cork Markenstein going down swinging. Here's Husky Bonatello batting .322 from the 9-hole, the right fielder. Ground ball. Raikkonen, routine play. Third time through the order now for Maxi 5. Braxton Carter had a hit stolen away from him his last time up by Tycho Raikkonen. So many sliders and curveballs here from Maxi 5. He has just been throwing almost all off-speed stuff as there's the rare fastball down the middle, fouled away. CBC has worked the count full. The payoff now. Ground ball up the middle. There will be no diving heroics this time. Braxton Carter able to finally squeak one through. Mojo up for him. That's big. So 1 on and 2 outs ahead of their star first baseman, Hassan Demirtas. Maxi 5 has done really well to get ahead in the count, and he'll strike out Demirtas on 3 pitches. He throws the bat in disgust. A lot of strikeouts today for Maxi 5, and the top of the order up now. The center fielder, Viggo Pruitt, will lead things off. Baca Rums has had no answer for him yet today with 2 straight hits, but he'll fly out there. Or line out to the infield. Demirtas with the grab. Has not been a bad outing by any means for the number 4 starter, Baca Rums, as Raikkonen pokes this one into the left field. An opposite field hit for a 1-out single. Only 2 runs allowed through 4 1/3, and they're going to pull him. They'll bring in the lefty, Burpee Salgado. Good start. 4 1/3 innings, only 2 runs allowed for their number 4 starter, Baca Rums. Yeah, generally speaking, it's 4 innings pitched with 2 or less runs allowed. Zombie Berry. This one's shot down the third base line, knocked down by Bilgewater. Donkey will come over to cover. It will, at the very least, prevent the run from advancing to third. Bilgewater unable to come up with it, but maybe prevents an extra base there from the lead runner. So now runners on first and second for the cleanup man, Sleeve McDykel, the all-star. Seven home runs, 28 RBI for McDykel. Hard hit ball into right field. They are going to hold the runner at third. Bases are loaded, 1 out now for Manny Mann. This would be a great opportunity for Manny Man, who's had so much controversy around him, to make an impact here for the Voyagers. A 3-1 count, nowhere to put him. Here's the payoff pitch from Salgado. A drive out to left center. This has some carry. It will just bang off the top of the wall into second base as Manny Man easily. It's a 2 RBI, 1 out double. On a 3-1 count, Manny Man puts a sting on that, just a few feet away from a slammer. And the Voyagers take a commanding 3-1 lead. The OG legend, that's right, the very same. Sleeve McDykel, J-Rock. Oh, and a bit of a suicide squeeze attempt here from the Voyagers. Jocinda Pope, a sacrifice bunt to extend the lead to 4. The Voyagers playing a little bit of small ball of their own. Now here's the switch hitting Rylan Baja, who already has a home run this game. Goes down looking there. They will leave 2 on the bases, but not before they put up 3 runs, 5 runs on 10 hits for the Voyagers. Pittsburgh, they got to find their way back into this one in what feels, like I said, like a must-win game here in the top of the 6th. Yeah, Voyagers are looking good for sure against a good Pittsburgh team. Ooh. Man, Swamp Donkey really not doing that tough out trait any justice. He's had a couple ugly strikeouts. What's up, the Taps? Good to see you, my friend. This one is skied. Bilgewater got a pitch to hit, but this won't even get to the infield dirt. Raikkonen will come in to make the grab, 2 away. Maxi 5 trying to make it another 1-2-3 inning. He has been absolutely dominant today. Over 80 pitches now and still plenty of gas in the tank for him. Forrest will walk. Mojo up. Maxie going to have to battle now against Winston Person. He's seen him well. I am a huge Mariners fan. I sure am. Person's hit lefties well all season. That one off the end of his bat. Now Maxie 5-1. Strike it away from 6 innings of 1-run ball. Forrest gets a stolen base. Runner in scoring position now. 2 strikes and 2 outs for Person. He's really battling here. Unioneers trying to get back in this game. He swings and misses. Maxie 5. An outstanding start. He pitches 6 innings of 1-run, 5-hit baseball. Can you guys stop so my guards make the playoffs? No, fuck you. The Mariners have made the playoffs once in the last, 20 years. Are you serious? Get in line, buddy. It's not the Mariners you got to worry about. Worry about the other folks. What the hell? The audacity of you to say that. Rocket goes down looking there. The top of the order due up. Exactly. Why don't you ask the Red Sox? Why would you ask the Mariners to stop? I'm not actually mad, but also you pissed me off with that one. Line drive right field, short porch out there, but that'll die just at the warning track. Bonatello makes the grab. Last hope now for the Unioneers. They have a 4-run lead, or a 4-run deficit to try and overcome. And Gristle McThornbody going to come to the plate now. They're going to pinch hit Pavo Yokola out there in left field now, a defensive replacement, as Benedict Steiner swings at the first pitch and pops this up. Yeah, I don't buy that at all, Gourmet Gorm. I don't buy that at all. Only 2 outs remaining for Pittsburgh to play with here. The closer, Gristle McThornbody, a .66 whip. That is a crazy stat. Got to be among the lowest in the league. Walks Markenstein here. Unioneers do need base runners. A slam would tie the game. They're really going to have to battle here with only 2 outs left to play with. Demirtas would bat next if Bonatello can get on base. Double play would end the game. Back-to-back walks issued by Thornbody. Now the top of the lineup due up. Sorry, it was not Demirtas up next. It's Braxton Carter. That's my bad. I think he bats second. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! A violent hit to the head. Braxton Carter is pulled from the game. Absolutely domed. Oh my goodness. Gristle McThornbody has killed Coyote Braxton Carter. Silence here in the Voyagers ballpark. I know, look at the recoil on that. He literally got bam. How's that for a screen? Get killed by pitcher, a new stat. So that is going to load the bases ahead of their marquee free agent signing, Hassan Demirtas. Braxton Carter pulled from the game with a concussion. Looked like an octogenarian getting domed like that. And now McThornbody, a 3-ball count to Hassan Demirtas with nowhere to put him, who swings on a 3-0 count and is going to sky this one. He comes up just short of a game-tying grand slam. Now the runner's going to come home. Oh my gosh! The scenes here in Montreal are unreal! A lightning strike from right field. It looked like a routine sacrifice fly that was already back at the warning track. Big O Pruitt with an ICBM out there from right field to get the double play. That is truly unbelievable stuff. What a dramatic ending to a ridiculous game. What the hell? Wow. Voyagers will win this one. Coyote Braxton Carter out for the foreseeable future. Yikes. Holy moly. That was just a crazy ending to that game. All right. Dude, kill a guy and take the W. Montreal is cold. That's true north for you. Yeah, the Voyagers. Wow, Nerd Piggy is about to get paid the fuck out. I am just waiting to receive word from Horse Toot Plan. Okay, when we come back from the break, by the way, we have a very exciting game on the table. It is going to be the Subway Series. A very fierce matchup between the New York favorites and the New York Nemesis. I am super excited for this one. It'll be Lionel Oldham up against Still a Pair of Donuts. With everything to play for here late in the fake baseball season, I am super excited for this upcoming game. Okay, and when we come back as well, Horse Toopland will be joining us. So let me just sim these games out. And then after this is done, I'm going to get the stream set up and we will be good to go. Ooh, favorites drop a game to the Jags. Ahead of their matchup versus their divisional rivals, the Nemesis. J-Rock, thanks for hanging out for so long today. This has been awesome having you here, man. Wow, that's a big win for the Bomberos. The Reapers lost to the Grays. That is tough. The Reapers have been held scoreless in back-to-back games. That may have just killed their playoff chances. Okay, I will be back shortly after I get everything all set up. I will see y'all soon. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you, bryonato, for hosting that. Now this is Spud Cannon here on the stream, and I am joined, of course, by the one and only Horse Tootplan. Horse Tootplan, welcome to the stream. So glad to be commentating with you again. How are you doing?
Thank you so much, Spud. I am so excited to be back. I did watch that last game. I really hope we don't get another murder like that. I'm hoping to see a good game. We'll see with this rivalry that we're about to watch, but
Easily one of the most fierce rivalries in all of baseball, a nemesis versus the favorites, the Subway Series. Yeah, I gotta say, I've seen a lot of people get hit by baseballs. That was one of the more violent murders I've ever seen. I guess these interdivisional these divisional rivalries, they don't fuck around with that.
into the double play right after that was devious.
That was brutal. Do you have a favorite fake baseball team, by the way, Horse?
I think it's got to be the Blowies for me.
Yeah.
I really just love. I mean, I did see that in one of those simulated games they lost, but they've just been great. They've been such a fun watch. For this game specifically, I'm rooting for Nemesis.
Okay.
Hashtag not my favorites.
Hashtag really not my favorites. I love that.
I'm really hoping Nemesis can pull a win out of this.
Okay, well, let's get the prediction going for our first game of the day with Horse on the broadcast. It is going to be the matchup between the two New York teams. The favorites will technically be the home team here. Prediction is live. Who do you think will win between the favorites and the Nemesis? There is so much to play for. Both of these teams with the exact same record. Both of them only 4.5 games out of the division lead. And as far as the wild card goes, both of them only 3 games out of the wild card. The Foresters currently with that spot. They are 2 games clear of any other team. But we have 6 different, is that 6? Yeah, 6 different teams that are only 3 games out of the wild card. So there is just so much on the line. Of course, you've picked a great game to jump on for the first game. The story of this game is going to be, it'll be the Nemesis pitching versus the favorites offense. No team has been better than the New York favorites out of the All-Star. No team has been better than the New York favorites since the All-Star break. They have gone 16-4 in their last 20 games after they started off the season being literally just the league worst in almost every category outside of Hail Moon.
Yes, I saw that.
So Leno Oldham is one of the Cy Young frontrunners here in the Western Hemisphere. I'm super excited to see how this game is going to go. The favorites coming off a 2-game sweep of the Pacific Northwest leading Kodiaks. It'll be Sophie Bikes leading things off here versus the favorites. Sophie Bikes, of course, one of the many players named by our great friend Sapphire in Pink. Shout out Sapphire in Pink. She's currently driving a truck across the country to Portland, Oregon. Here we go. Here's the first pitch from Still a Pair of Donuts. Glad we're going to see Still a Pair of Donuts here on the bump for the first time today. She's a rookie. And Sophie Bikes gets things started with an opposite field line drive. Out to Stephen Bond trolling the grounds out there and left today. Immediately a leadoff single for the Nemesis. Now, before the game, Tootplan, you talked a bit, that's another stolen base for Sophie Bikes, about some juice boxes.
Yeah. We're gonna see how this goes. I have 7 Hawaiian Punch juice boxes in front of me right now. I know these innings are short. These are pretty quick games, but I'm gonna try to go for a 7. No other 7-7.
7 innings, 7 juice boxes.
7. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes.
I'm excited for you. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like, do you think you can drink 7 juice boxes in a half hour? Is more or less going to be the... We've seen some pretty amazing feats as far as consuming, I don't know, edible products go with, Tommy having whatever the fuck happened with that fat wad of gum. So I'm excited to see what you can do with juice boxes. The Nemesis are giving you plenty of time here as they've gotten 3 straight hits and driven in a run already up on the favorites here as Ravenswood Bluff sends one out to left field. Bond there to make the catch. Runners will retreat back. As here is Cole Duke DHing today. A lot of right-handed batters here at the top of the lineup versus left-handed pair of donuts. She will not be giving up a donut here in the first. I've heard of juicing in baseball, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, let's go. And now a 3-0 count. Runners on second and third. Nemesis coming alive early.
Yeah.
And Cole
Keeping this
Duke
resolution.
walks.
Oh, yeah.
The third baseman.
Yeah, you're going to be feeling
And
pretty...
Chris Christmas to bat.
Yeah. Among the league leaders in RBIs with 47. He was a huge part of that Nemesis comeback victory versus the Foresters, which we saw last stream. That was absolutely one of the games of the year. I highly recommend checking that one out. And here's a drive out to left field. Bond on the run. He'll make the catch in front of the warning track. That is an outstanding grab, but that will drive in another run. RBI sac fly there for Chris Christmas. Nemesis put up 2 early. And now here's Case Christian. He's had a lot of heroics already this year. He had that walk-off 3-run blast in that game versus the Foresters I talked about. Takes a big hack at a four-seam fastball that just really ate him up there. And an interesting pitch mix on Paradona. It's a screwball, one of the few pitchers that still throws a screwball. Four-seam screwball, slider, changeup, curveball. Whoa. Surprised to see Christian even check his swing there. A drive out to right field. How about an Oppo Taco 3-run blast? In back-to-back plate appearances on coverage, Case Christian has homered.
What a fantastic start. Oh my gosh.
A 5 spot here in the first for the Nemesis. Demarine, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 2 months. As a Commodores fan, am I allowed to root for a meteor to hit the stadium for this game? Wow. Yeah, I mean, these teams playing a multi-game set, you definitely want to see them split the series. Crosby will strike out, but not before the Nemesis score 5. Not my favorites.
Not my favorites. Wow. I don't know if it's just something also about their like just presence as a marketing team and everything, but the Nemesis is such a scary team to me. Like when they get going, they are a force to be reckoned with.
One of the most winning teams in fake baseball history. They did win their first World Series title back in season 17. They have among the most playoff appearances as well. So yeah, definitely a fitting name for a team that has been playing good baseball for a really, really, really long time. Heo Moon will draw a leadoff walk here ahead of Stephen Bond. This Favorites offense has been nigh unstoppable. They put up 12 runs across 2 games versus the Kodiaks. Lionel Oldham going to be a little bit better than pretty much any pitcher they faced in that series, though. Oldham now is an old guy. It should be said. He's in his, let me check actually. Let me pull up his fake baseball reference page. He is in his age 34 season. He has been in the league since season 5.
Wow.
Multiple sub-3 ERA seasons for him, and he is pitching some of his best stuff now in his age 35 season. One of the 2-star ace lefties for the Nemesis, both him and Dubai Morrow. So a lot of lefties in this lineup for the Favorites. They'll definitely have their work cut out for him here, especially as they trail by 5 in Game 1 of the Subway Series.
Finished my first box, by the way.
What's that?
Okay, I finished my first box, by the way.
Oh, shit.
So,
we're not even out of the first inning.
Right.
That was easy.
I'm really thirsty.
That was easy. How many? Go ahead.
This seemed a lot more attainable than I thought it was going to be.
Well, yeah, this is a super long first inning, too, so that definitely helps. Paxton Green, a shot over to Christmas, who will get the out there at first. So there is the first inning. How many grams of sugar in every juice box, by the way?
I'm
curious.
Well, the serving size is 1. Only 9 grams.
Okay. Okay, so
bad.
that's not too much different than like a 2-liter bottle of soda or something like that. Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Contains 3% juice.
3% juice. Hell yeah. Oh, Kanto sends this one the other way out to right field, just over the reach of Packy Naughton over there at first. The 9-hole batter will reach ahead of Sophie Bikes, who has had an excellent second half of the season so far. The speedy center fielder. 3 stolen bases we've seen from her already as well. Another ball hit the other way. A lot of opposite field shots here for the Nemesis. The line just keeps moving. The first 2 runners have reached ahead of Mayo de Noche, the first baseman. this one hit out to the gap.
Oh.
Crosby on the run. Excuse me, Paxton Green on the run. This is going to clear the bases into second base easily as Noche. 7-0 Nemesis.
I'm having a great day at the ballpark.
This is about to be an easy 7-7-7 for you if there's this much offense. Or not 7-7-7, just 7.
Just 7.
Just 7.
Well, right now 7-7-7 with 7.
True, 7 runs. That one hit right to Knight Rider.
Wow.
I gotta say, still a Paradona. It's doing her best Pascal Noir impression right now. They call it the 7-7-1, 7 juice boxes, 7 innings, 1 pee break. Right. Already into the heart of the order the second time through the order, and we're only in the second inning. Cole Duke fouls that one off the end of his bat for strike 1. Cole Duke was a part of that World Series winning team back in season 17. A one-time Cascadia at Kodiak as well. Great contact hitter as well. 250 batting average, 5 home runs, 20 RBI this season for him. Wow, this one, he just pulls this into left field. That is 8-0 Nemesis now. This is looking grim for the favorites. I don't even really know. I mean, they put up 9 runs versus the Kodiaks. We know what this offense is capable of. They haven't really had an opportunity to make anything happen with it.
Yeah. the Nemesis came to play. I don't know where the favorites are at defensively right now, but
yeah, I mean, almost 60 pitches for Stilla Paradona. She's only recorded 4 outs. You've got to think they're going to go to their bullpen soon. I mean, this is a must-win game for them. You can't really let your starter give up 8 runs and not put a bullpen arm in to try and save the game. I don't know what the state of their bullpen is currently. Maybe they have been really taxed over the last few games. Hard to say. Christian will go down looking there. Favorites with a huge hill to climb. It'll be Silva, Piggles Jr., and Jordy Knight Rider due up. A lot of left-handed bats in this favorites lineup, which I think will be difficult for them versus Oldham, who is also, he has that kind of sidearm arm slot, which is going to, the ball is going to look like it's coming directly at you if you're a left-handed batter versus him. Ooh, 102 right down the middle. Silva with a silly wave and a miss. Another strikeout for Leno.
Not seeing much of this offensive favorites advantage that we're talking about.
Yeah, it's been all Leno Oldham so far. 76 strikeouts on the year for him as well. Up against the switch hitter Ned Piggles Jr. This one's off the end of his bat. Blair barely has to move over there a second.
Wow.
Knight Rider, the last hope for the favorites. Wow, this one off the glove of Christmas, but ricochets over to Bluff. A good attempt on the relay right there, but Knight Rider, a pretty fast runner, able to beat that out. That'll be an infield single for him. Now the catcher, George Kennett. The break on that slider was unbelievable. That was the best pitch that Leno has thrown. Absolutely bending that one into the strike zone. How's that second juice box coming?
Done.
Done? Wow.
Done.
Kennett, a drive out to left center. Bikes makes the catch in front of the warning track. Unfortunately, hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. It looked like the favorites could have chipped away right there, but they'll strand the runner. Only 1 hit for them. Okay, inning number 3, Horse. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. I guess I should start drinking.
Paradonuts left in the game still. Unsure why.
I think at this point, if you were, down 8, you would try any tactic, even if your bullpen is worn out.
Yeah. And I mean, like I mentioned, she gives up another hit. We only have just over 15 games left to play, and when you trail a wild card spot or the division lead by 4, it's not as easy as just winning 4 games. The other teams are going to be winning stuff too. Like every one of these games is like a must-win opportunity, especially versus divisional opponents. So they're going to bring in Michel Al-Qadir. He was a mid-season pickup for them. He has not allowed a run in over, I believe it's at this point, 14 innings pitched. He has been lethal for them out of the bullpen. As he comes into the game and immediately records a double play, makes you wonder why they didn't turn to him sooner.
Right.
This one, another hard hit ground ball into right field. Sophie Bikes has reached base in all 3 of her plate appearances. Mayo de Noche has reached twice already today as well with a double and a walk. Kadir trying to work out of this one. Has her on 2 strikes. Gonna need some length out of their bullpen as well as he comes in and only in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss.
Ooh.
Finally, a scoreless inning recorded by the favorites pitching. 9-1-2 coming up. It'll be Villalobos, Moon, and Bond. Good opportunity here for the favorites to make something happen. That slider from Oldham is gnarly. It strikes him out on 3 pitches. It is all Nemesis so far. This could be the end of the 3rd inning real quick, as Oldham is just pounding strikes in the zone 100 miles an hour on the inside corner.
He's a very entertaining pitcher to watch.
He's awesome. Yeah, I really like that he has like maxed out junk and velocity stats, and like his accuracy is, you know, maybe not the best, but when he's in the zone, he is like unhittable.
Oh yeah.
Back-to-back strikeouts
Clean.
for Lennell. Last hope now for the favorites, trying not to get blanked through 3. Stephen Bond.
Got my 3rd one done.
Line drive out to the left. Wow, that is over the wall. Stephen Bond, a piss missile home run. That got out of here in a hurry. I thought it was going to stay in the yard, but it just pokes over the wall. Okay, favorites can start. Sorry, fuck my Kungus? Favorite Anarchy, what the bloody hell are you talking about?
I think she tried to say Chungus.
Packy Naughton gets jammed. Favorites get one across the plate through a Stephen Bond
one.
solo shot, but they still trail by 7. My glizzy fingers, man. Are you also attempting a 7? Are you picking up horse with a 7 of your own? I know you're rooting for the Nemesis, but I would love to see the favorites get back in this game.
I think it. Yeah, I think it would be a more interesting game than just a straight steamroll. I'd definitely give it that. At least give the Nemesis a little bit of a run for their money, but
yeah, it's going to be like I mentioned, a big hill to climb for them. Best thing they can hope for now is, they cannot allow the Nemesis to score any more runs. They have one of the best bullpens in baseball, with Al-Qadir being, in that, or a huge part of that equation. And there's still plenty of innings for them to play. They're going to have, 4 more half innings up at the plate. If they can just start getting 1 run, 2 runs here and there, they definitely have the offense capable of it. Is there a 7-7-7 for Pasta?
yeah, I'm thinking about that.
I don't even know how you would. I feel like Pasta is going to be so filling. Yeah. I'm not
Unless
sure
it's
what.
like one singular ravioli.
Yeah, I guess I guess maybe if there was a food component of the 7-7-7, we talked about this back at SGDQ, but we could do 7 juice boxes, 7 orange slices, something like that. 7 apple slices, a slice of fruit.
I have grapes in my fridge.
I love grapes.
Yeah.
Among my
Kinda
favorite
graped it.
fruit.
Oh, and cotton candy grapes. It's cotton candy grape season right now.
Oh shit!
Love those.
There's this variety of grape that I love to get whenever it's in season. They're called like muscat grapes, like M-U-S-C-A-T. Hella yummers.
I haven't had those, but I've heard of those.
Oh my god, they're so good. How do you two feel about the frozen grape trend? Explain to me, Mooskit. Thank you. Explain to me the frozen grape trend. I mean, I bet that's good.
I like freezing grapes.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's not to like?
Yeah. I feel like, you know, when you like give your dog enrichment and you like freeze their, that's for me. That's what I do with my grapes.
Right, right. A vine maxing grape cell. Interesting, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe like moose caught. What? I feel like I'm getting my chain yanked. Paxton Green, he grounds out to start the inning. Silva already down to his last strike. Oldham approaching 60 pitches as here's another ground out right to Bluff. Favorites would do well to work some counts and get him out of the game. Definitely still looks like he could have an inning or two left in the tank, though. As he is going to try and retire the side in order. Wow, man.
That inning was quick. I had to finish off my juice box really fast.
I was going to say,
good.
yeah, the fifth was
still
over in a hurry. Much different tale than the first few, especially with the Nemesis scoring 8 runs. Now a couple of scoreless frames has us already in the top of the 5th. Al-Qadir approaching 40 pitches. This is probably the last batter that he'll face. Sandoval pops this one up. It'll be Silva with the grab on the pop fly. And they're going to bring in Palace Lynx, actually the former Cascadia Kodiak. Lynx was absolutely miserable in his time with the Yaks. We saw a lot of this when he pitched for us. I'm not, you know, I'm wondering, was that really the best option they had out of their bullpen right now? I'm going to pull up his fake baseball reference page real quick. Yeah, in 2 seasons with the Kodiaks, he had a 7+ ERA and only 50 innings pitched. He's been good with the favorites up until this point. He is a right-handed specialist, so he has that going for him. But, man, I just feel like whenever I see him up on the mound, it's a lot of hard contact.
Yeah.
Nemesis, or favorites, have not had an answer for Sophie Bikes yet. She's reached in all 3 plate appearances. And this could be 4 straight plate appearances. This one is laced out to dead center. It bangs off the wall. Heo Moon there with the grab, but it's a stand-up RBI double for Bikes. She has been just unstoppable here for the Nemesis. We thought it was going to be the Nemesis pitching versus the favorites offense.
Yeah.
It has been 100% Nemesis across the board as Banks is going to easily coast into third here. Productive out. And this one largely over before it even started with that 5 spot in the first. Lynx trying to work out of this one after surrendering a run. Coming in relief of Al-Qadir. Does have that right-handed specialist trait, so he'll debuff the stats of same-handed batters as he walks. This is looking just like Cascadia Kodiak's Palace Lynx to me. A day to forget for favorites fans? Absolutely it is.
Yeah.
Not over till it's over. It's true. Crazier things have happened. We saw the Kodiaks surrender a loss to the Kyoto Baseball Club when they had a 7-0 lead in the first. They would go on to lose that game.
I also thought Meshel was kind of holding his own. I'm curious on why they swapped him out so soon.
He was over 40 pitches. His stamina was pretty low. A good thing to look at for any relief pitcher or any pitcher in general is that stamina bar. As that ticks down more and more and more, you'll notice that their stats decrease. That's represented by the 2 little blue lines, and the gap between those is how far how much their traits have gone down with the stamina going up. So you're seeing that a bit with Oldham as well. Oh, shit, yeah. I forgot to mute the ad. Sorry, folks. Or that's my bad. This game went on a little long. As here's another, wow. Okay,
wow.
2 home runs for the favorites. They cut the lead back to 7. Jordy Knightrider sends that one to dead center. A couple of really well-hit balls for a pair of home runs.
Pulling the bases were a little more loaded before we were
getting
these.
I know. Favorites need base runners. Nice to see them, like, chipping away if nothing else, but...
Right.
They are going to need to just score a lot more runs. Glad to see they're seeing Oldham a little bit. They got to chase him out of the game ASAP.
And that is my 5th juice box done.
Yeah, you're cruising with still 2 outs to go
I'm cruising.
here. Villalobos, another former Kodiak. Gold Glove winning second baseman, has been at the favorites for quite a few years now. Decent season for him. Line drive out to right. Sandoval did well to get to that before it reached the wall. It would have been a double. Holds Villalobos there to a single. More hits, though, for the favorites with the top of their lineup coming up. Heo Moon did appear in the All-Star game as the center fielder for the Western Hemisphere. Pokes this one up the middle. A diving grab by Sigourney Blair to steal a hit away. And, man, just a rally killer for the favorites. It could have been 2 on, 1 out. Now it's runner on second, 2 outs for Stephen Bond, who has already gotten a homer off of Oldham today.
This could be a good break for them if he pulls it off.
Wild pitch. Runner will go to third. I would give Bond the green light on a 3-0 count here. And he does. He swings freely, but pulls that one foul. Okay. If the favorites want to have any chance of getting into this game, they got to score here. That'll be the end of Oldham's day.
Right.
They're going to bring in the right-hander, Kais Tien, to face the lefty Naughton. 6 home runs in the year for Naughton. He had a breakout season last season. A home run would put them within 4. Here's a line drive up the middle. That'll plate another. Okay, this is what we need to see. If you're a favorites fan, got to put up crooked numbers, got to keep chipping away. And now one of my favorite players of all time, Paxton Green. Great left-handed power bat, 11 home runs, leads the team, 40 RBI, among the best in baseball.
This could be a comeback.
Damn, this one slung right to the shortstop bluff. Favorites get 2 back. Glad to see their offense doing something. Palace Links, probably the last batter for him.
They don't have a whole lot of time to catch up at this point, too.
No. Yeah, you only got, what, 2 juice boxes left as well.
2 juicies. Well, I have some bonus ones, but
Oh,
required 2.
Should this go to imagine if they were free, if this game ended up going to extras, that would be wild.
I don't know if my heart could take it. I'm feeling it.
What's up, Bobby Berm? Good to see you. All right, now they're going to bring in Donovan Frigate. Back-to-back former Kodiaks out of the bullpen here. Both Frigate, of course, only there for 1 year. Nice to see him again, though. Veteran right-hander. And now tries to dispatch Case Christian for a 1-2-3 inning. Nemesis need to score at least 6 runs over the next 2 favorites need to score at least 6 runs over the next 2 innings to come back in this. Bobby Berm is such a baseball name. Case Christian sends a high drive out to left. This just cuts foul there. Misses the foul pole by a few feet. And this one off the end of his bat. Okay, favorites came alive in the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Silva, Pickles Jr., and Knight Rider due up. I'd like to see them pinch hit for Pickles Jr. He's looked really bad at the plate so far. Silva, a lot of thump in his bat. He will ground out here to Blair to kick off the inning. Unfortunate start for the favorites. Pickles Jr. batting from the left side now versus the right-hander Tien. You're pinching me out? What the fuck are you talking about, Piggy? Are you Ned Pickles Jr.? I thought you were Durdley Hoggins, junior reporter. Here's the full count to Pickles Jr. Good at bat here from the Rook. Okay, works a walk.
Well,
Knight Rider, a 2 for 2 dame for him. Hit that.
Is Nerd Piggy the Hannah Montana of baseball and is living a double life as a junior reporter and a, yeah.
I mean, we do have Of course, Bryonato is both the commissioner and manager and commentator for Fake Baseball, so it wouldn't be the first time we'd seen something like that. Knight Rider pops out here, held without a hit for the first time today. Favorites really got to make something happen now. They cannot go into the bottom of the 7th trailing by 6. Kennett, a big swing out of fastball that was just off the plate. Taken upstairs, ball 2. Tien definitely looking a little wild so far, and Kennett with a pitch to hit fouls that back. Villalobos, the lefty, would bat next. Here's a drive sent out to the gap. A good jump on that from the runner at first as well. They were going to send her around to, and this is an RBI double on 2 strikes and 2 outs for George Kennett. Runner in scoring position now for Villalobos. Favorites slowly chipping away, now trail by 5. However, they are going to bring in the lefty Colby Lebowski, the closer. I forgot that they had him coming out of the pen, and he's on full rest as well. This could be a really, really tough comeback here for the favorites now with Lebowski up. Ooh, if Villalobos can work a walk, Hale Moon would bat with runners on first and second. And he will. Great at bat there from the veteran Villalobos. Hale Moon, the all-star center fielder. A home run would put them within 2. Fans getting loud in the chat. Ooh, fouls that one straight back. He was just underneath that fastball over the middle of the plate. The 1-2 down the first base line. Noche going to flip it to Lebowski, who gets, covering first. Opportunity squandered by the favorites there. Some good hitting from the bottom of the lineup. Just too little too late, especially after Paradonuts allowed over 8 runs.
I'm sitting nice and comfortable as a Nemesis fan. My cat is also knocking over my empty juice boxes.
What's your cat's name?
Nilla.
Nillo?
Oh, I can show her.
Oh.
Like Nilla wafer?
Oh, like Nilla wafer. Right. Oh, my.
It's like hard maneuvering.
I know. Wow. Oh, my God. Look at her little face. Holy shit. She is so cute.
Thank you. She's been a baseball fan. She's been watching.
Question from Coach Anarchy in chat. Is Nilla a Nemesis fan?
I think so. She's also sniffing my juice boxes, so she might be a Juicy fan also.
Hi, Kenna. By the way, good to see you. All right, last hope for the home team.
I gotta
the New York
work on these juice boxes.
Yep, bottom of the 7th. Stephen Bond has been good so far this game. A couple of RBIs and a home run. Down to his last strike versus Lebowski. Here's the 2-2. Inside out shot. This has to land foul. There we go. Okay. Bond will get another chance. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and a foul ball. Bond staying alive. He chases a ball in the dirt for out number 1. Nice sequence there. Some north-south pitching from Lebowski. Yo, what's up, Codfine? Welcome in. Good to see you. And favorites are going to be down to their last out. Packy Naughton. Tough day at the plate for him. And Paxton Green also an 0-for-3 day. 3 straight ground balls to the infield will do it. Nemesis get a big win in the first game of this Subway Series versus the favorites. Tough game if you're a favorites fan. That's for sure. Can we, but is there any chance we can see those 7 juice boxes, by the way?
Yeah. I'll try to fit them all. 1.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. 3. Hold on. 3.
Damn.
4, 5. Hold on. I'll make it work.
Let's go.
They're certainly all there.
7 innings, 7 juice boxes done by your commentator, Horse 2 playing. That is fucking awesome. Man, still a pair of donuts. 2 innings pitched, 9 hits, 8 runs allowed, 2 walks.
Brutal.
Yikes. That's Glorp. It's a favorites failure. TGIFF. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, we have a very interesting matchup coming up. Our next game of the day is going to be the Kodiaks going to Valencia to visit the Golondrinas de Valencia. This will be a very big match. Both of these teams have the same record. They are 36 and 28. Valencia currently has a wild card spot in the East through a run differential tiebreaker. A very important game for the Kodiaks to win. If they lose this game, they will have the same record as the Foresters, who they will be playing in a 3-game set coming up. Very, very, very big matchup and another tough opponent for the Kodiaks coming up. Yeah, maybe we'll finally see Yambag Jones, Derek. I'm not sure. I know an ad just ran. We are going to run another 90 seconds of ads so we get on the correct ad cycle. Otherwise, ads are going to run during the game. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. As always, alternatively, consider using your favorite search engine to look up Twitch ad solutions in order to skip the ads. When we come back from the break, again, it's Kodiaks versus Valencia.
I have not seen a Valencia game.
Yeah, we've seen them only a couple times on coverage so far today, or this season, as actually Corso's the first to 40 wins, by the way. They're a really interesting team. They made some pretty interesting offseason signings. The way that they build their rosters is they never really, Busan gets their 40th win, by the way. They don't sign a lot of free agents. Most of their team is like largely homegrown players. Favorites win game 2 of the Subway Series, by the way. So if you're rooting for them to split the series, you would be feeling pretty good. Engineers finally are back to a 500 record. Wow. Commodores blow a tough one to the Rangers. And I feel like the Springboks got Soko all locked up at this point. Anyway, it'll be an interesting matchup. We're going to be facing the left-hander Xander Jordan, who has a 2.18 ERA. It'll be a battle of the aces. That is for sure. Very important game for the Kodiaks to win. Okay, so they're going to have a lefty on the mound. I think we're going to have Chris Hanel DH after his heroics. I'm going to put Takeda back in that leadoff spot. We'll go 3 straight righties at the top. Antoine Goldsmith will have the switch hitter back cleanup. Hannah will bat 5th. Then we'll do Forte. That looks good to me. All right. And I think we'll pinch hit Julie Mao. Should they bring in a right-handed pitcher. Out of the bullpen, Magnus Bale. Welcome to the Kodiaks, by the way. We'll have... Right. Looks like we'll have pretty much we'll have 2 fresh arms, and then Urine Dervish will also be available in a pinch if we need it. Okay. Let's see. The prediction for this game will be, will Kola Johansson hit home run number 26 this game? We are headed to Valencia for a tough matchup here for the Yaks. Like to see how they're going to approach this left-handed pitcher, Xander Jordan. I would really hope that walk-off win versus the Yellowfins is what's going to give them enough energy for this game coming up. What are you hoping to see this game 2 plan?
Yeah, that was tough to watch. In my experience of watching Kodiaks games, it's either like, you know, they come off super strong and it's just like a really fun back and forth game, or Kodiaks they're just dragging their feet.
Yeah. Yep.
Some of these games. So yeah, hopefully, like, since they had their rough match recently, they'll be able to come out clean for this one. But I really don't know. I haven't really seen much of Valencia, so we'll see how well they face off against each other.
Yeah, Xander Jordan comes into the game, 2.18 ERA, a 9.96 whip, 78 strikeouts. He has been extremely good for Valencia so far. Kodiak stacking the top of their lineup with 3 straight right-handers, as Takeda will ground out early on in this game. A 5-pitch mix for Jordan. Another hard-hit ground ball. A couple of hard-hit ground balls, but unfortunately right at Valencia defenders. Very quickly, it's 2 away here for Kola Johansson. A trio of fastballs, a slider, and a changeup for Jordan, or curveball for Jordan. already locked in after only a few batters. 3 straight ground balls find 3 different infielders for Valencia. Kodiaks go down quietly here in the first. It'll be Ronaldin, Rosebud, and Sierra due up. Ronaldin having a great year. He's one of the many homegrown players on this Valencia squad. Celeste LeBlanc on the bump today for the Kodiaks. She could find strikeout number 100 this game. Only needs 5 more. As we've talked about in every single one of her starts, she has struggled after the All-Star break. Strikes out the first batter she sees, 102 off the plate. And now here's Valentino Rosebud. He was the big offseason signing for this Valencia squad. Former MVP, played all of his years with the Glasgow Grays before moving over to Valencia. Left-handers batting second in the order today. LeBlanc looking for back-to-back punchies to start the game. Taken upstairs. And now the payoff. I can't believe that was called ball 4. Horse, I'm going to take another look at that one.
Yeah, let's get the replay going.
I don't really, just to make myself mad. I don't really know about that one. That looks like strike 3 over the middle of the plate, if you ask me. I'm not an umpire, paid to do my job.
I certainly agree with you.
That looks like a missed strike 3 call. That is pretty obviously over the plate. So LeBlanc, that walk, not her fault, in my opinion. 1 on, 1 out ahead of Harrison Sierra. A lot of pop in that left-handed bat. Need the ump scorecard on that one? Yeah, me too. It's been all inside the Sierra so far. LeBlanc just trying to jam him. Back-to-back full counts here for Celeste. This one's skied. Somebody's got a call for it. LeBlanc doesn't even have to move off the mound.
Well,
2 away.
Straight back to her.
3rd straight lefty she'll face here. Cheddar Cassidy, first baseman. A lot of weak contact so far. A lot of foul balls. Good at bats here. This one is skied out to center. Takeda will settle and make the grab. Couple of scoreless frames here. Middle of the order coming up here for the Axe. It'll be a couple of switch hitters in Goldsmith and Forte, and then the right-hander Chris Hanel, who of course had that walk-off win versus the Elephants. Goldsmith also had home run number 8. What was that?
I said huge move for that game.
Yeah, that was really it was a pinch hit, walk-off base hit for Chris Hanel, DHing today versus a lefty. As he swings at the first pitch and just sends this one back up the middle. First hit of the ball game for the Kodiaks.
Yeah.
Number 77 gets on base ahead of the switch hitting catcher, the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Dang, a lot of break on that slider. Forte down to his last strike. Here's the 1-2. Another ground ball hit back up the middle. Both of the catchers on the Kodiaks team up to get runners on first and second with 1 out here. Kellen Zuniga did hit a home run his last game and hit a home run, a double, and scored the game-winning run off that Chris Hanel base hit. A really deep outfield here in Valencia. Very, very big outfield dimensions. Usually you want to...
The stadium's beautiful. I really like the warm colors.
It's awesome.
I'm like distracted. I'm like, that's a really nice red.
This one a ground ball that will find Roroni over there at second, but it does advance both the runners into scoring position ahead of Farchamp Zamboni. The bottom of the lineup was so crucial in that game-winning effort versus the Elephants. Zamboni has generally hit lefties well all year. Coming off a multi-hit game versus the Elephants, he grounds out to Bernardin here. Kodiaks leave 2 in scoring position. Do get 2 hits, though.
Warming up.
Warming up, yeah. Glad to see them at least finding hits early, not instead of just late in the game.
Right.
The left-hander slapped Dappy to up now, but LeBlanc has been really out of the zone so far. A lot of falling behind in the count early in a lot of these at-bats. As I say that, apparently she's locked in, so I guess I'll just shut the fuck up. can't be falling behind in every single another count that starts off 2-0. Need to see her in the zone more. Has Burgess on his last strike. So many lefties in this lineup for Valencia, almost all left-handed batters. Another full count here for LeBlanc. Gets Burgess swinging. Chasing the 96-mile-an-hour fastball, elevated. Only 3 strikeouts away from her third straight 100 strikeout season is LeBlanc. Ileana Alejo absolutely torched the Kodiaks the last time these two teams played. LeBlanc trying to retire the side in order. And as I say that, Alejo sends a no-doubt nuclear bomb out of the stadium. She continues to absolutely torture the Kodiaks.
Yep.
Solo home run, number 5 on the year for her. Will put Valencia on the board early. Postage stamp strike zone for LeBlanc. Another pitch that looked like a strike is called low. LeBlanc approaching 40 pitches through 2 innings. This has been an unbelievably bad run of starting pitching for the Kodiaks. She does finally get the strikeout. But man, Kodiaks need some length out of her today.
Yeah.
Newt Gizmo will lead us off.
The second baseman, number 4.
Gizmo swings at the first pitch that will roll in front of home plate.
The center fielder.
1 pitch, 1 out. Xander Jordan, extremely efficient. First time through the order. As Takeda will ground out again, his struggles continue as his batting average continues to fall. It's been a lot of weak contact for the Kodiaks and a lot of ground outs to the infield.
Feels like a very passive game so far for everybody except for our last, home run, honestly.
Yeah, agreed. Katabura put a sting on that, but that is a lightning fast 1-2-3 inning. And finally, Yambag Jones makes an appearance. Derek MK cannot believe it. Hello, Yambag Jones. Welcome to the Fake Baseball broadcast. She gets jammed, but muscles this one into center field. A stroke of luck for Yambag Jones. She'll get a lead-off base hit. 9-hole batter is aboard ahead of the top of the order. Now here's Bertrand Renaudin. What did you say there? Of course.
It's a pretty nice start.
Ooh, gets Renaudin looking. Strikeout number 99 for LeBlanc. She is 1 strikeout away from another 100 strikeout season. I'm pulling up her fake baseball reference page real quick. Yeah, it would be her third straight 100 or her third straight 100 plus strikeout season. She could do it right here. Here's the 1-2.
Right.
Oh, a double play ball.
Ooh.
Even better if you ask me. Gizmo will fire that over to first. The leadoff hit is erased, side retired in order.
Feels like the Kodiaks' defensive play has woken up, but they need to start scoring.
Yes. I mean, yeah, you have to hope that one run won't be the decider as Cola goes chasing a high fastball. She's been quiet for a while now. That's another 2-pitch out. We're in the top of the 4th, and Xander Jordan has yet to throw 30 pitches. He's definitely been pitching to contact. Has been pitching to contact really, really well. As this one's hit up the middle, out past the the reach of Ken Rodoni. 1-out hit for Antoine Goldsmith. And the next 2 batters due up all have hits today already. Chris Hanel and Raleigh Forte. Would love to see Hanel find home run number 6 here. Gets a pitch to hit and fouls it back. Down to his last strike is Hanel. Sends this one the other way, but this is right toward the right fielder, Dappy.
Unfortunate.
Tough, yeah. Last hope this inning is Raleigh Forte. Takes a big swing at a slider that just dove off the plate. And also on a 2-strike now is Forte. who cannot lay off the breaking stuff. A whiff on back-to-back sliders there from Xander Jordan. Kodiaks have got to get something going. LeBlanc will try and keep
Yeah.
this within reach.
This is brutal.
Yeah, Horse, it's been a really tough stretch of games for the Kodiaks.
Sounds like it.
In their last 15 games, they have only scored more than 5 runs once, and that was, of course, when they beat the Yellowfins. In my 20 seasons of managing the Axe, I have never seen a offensive slump that has lasted as long as this one.
Right.
It's basically been Kola Johansson or nothing.
And they were doing pretty all right in the beginning of the season also.
They had a great first half.
Yeah.
Had a great first half of the season. And as I say that, it seems like maybe LeBlanc is settling into this game. It'll be a tough strikeout here on Dappy. With the tough out trait activated. That contact trait is almost maxed out. Yeah, on 2 strikes, he just sends this one back up the middle. Great piece of 2-strike hitting there from Slap. Pitch number 61 now for LeBlanc. Still looking for strikeout number 100. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 100 for Celeste.
Woo.
3 straight 100 strikeout seasons. I love that. Very, very cool. Definitely one of the bright young stars in this game. Bottom of the order due up now. Kellen Zuniga will lead us off. And he is going to pop out to start off the inning. Man. I will keep my composure. Evil bryonato will not come out. Definitely tough being a commentator manager sometimes as Zamboni sends a high drive out to center. It's another 2-pitch out. Xander Jordan is about to go into the 5th inning with being less than 50 pitches, or he's about to go in the 6th inning with less than 50 pitches thrown. This is easily looking like it's going to be a complete game for Xander. Oh my God. Maybe 1 run will be enough.
Wow.
Kodiaks have no answer.
Oh.
I just don't know. I don't know what else to say after a certain point, Horse.
Yeah.
It's only so much one can take.
It's like watching your kids let you down.
It's looking a lot like, this is looking a lot like a game that we commentated before, actually. Back in Minneapolis, Minnesota. On, I believe it was July 4th, was it not? The, what was the name of the team? Who were we commentating? It was Coach Anarchy's team? It was.
Oh, goodness. What team did she...
Were we the Fishes? I don't even remember. But, man, that game went to extra innings.
The Fishes, I believe, was Anarchy's previous team.
Gotcha. I can never remember.
The White Fishes.
The Fatales game versus the the SGDQ game.
Yeah. If only that coach was around somewhere to correct us.
I know. Yeah. we need Coach Anarchy for this Yaks team. They got to figure out.
Blue Sox.
The Blue Sox. The Blue Sox.
Blue
There we
Sox.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nerve-wracking game. Oh my gosh. It was not looking good until like the final minute of that game.
Yep. No, that was so cool. Okay, the top of the Kodiaks lineup is 0 for 6 today. If the Kodiaks are going to win this game, they're going to need the top of their order to do literally anything. Xander Jordan pitching into the 6th now. Less than 50 pitches thrown. As Takeda muscles this into center, will this drop? No, it will just hang up enough for Harrison Sierra. Another out recorded on 3 pitches or less here for Jordan. Not a lot of swing and miss, but pitching to contact well and just been getting weak contact up and down the lineup. As I say that, another ground ball off the end of Kadabura's bat. Kola Johansson back down to neutral mojo for the first time in a while. Trying not to make the top of the lineup go 0 for 9. Tough to win games when the top of your order is going, oh, wow, my fucking God.
Oh, no. Oh, this is brutal.
Impossible
Oh,
to win
man.
ball games when the top of your lineup is 0 for 9. Poor Celeste LeBlanc. She's pitched a great game. 6 innings of 1-run baseball. And Ileana Alejo, solo home run, being the only run scored. No run support to speak of.
Yeah, these batters are asleep. I don't know what's going on.
They need some of your... I think you drank up all the juice boxes and they have nothing else left.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I was just wondering, like, when's the last time they've had a good, like, morale boosting, like, pizza party, you know?
I know. I mean... I guess... Hey, Magnus Bale. Gonna make his debut as a Kodiak. He was just brought in to replace Kian Kochais. The left-hander has a career 3.9 ERA. Had a good start to the season with the Commodores as well. Welcome to the Kodiaks, Magnus Bale. He's trying to strike out the first batter he sees. 2-seam, 4-seam slider changeup for Magnus. This one's hit up the middle, and it bounces off the mound and over the diving grab of Gizmo. She had a good read on the ball, but again, a stroke of luck. Not only have the Kodiaks been playing bad, they've also just been tremendously unlucky. Magnus Bale gives up a hit in his debut as a Kodiak. That is tough. Runners are going to go. Here's the throw from Forte over to third, and it's spiked. Goldsmith can't scoop it. I can't believe that Forte would fuck up that throw. He had him dead to rights over at third. Man. Ground ball up. Oh, my God.
Oh, this is evil. Oh, this is
The infield was playing in after the runner advanced to third on the bad throw from Raleigh Forte. And a base hit will clear the bases. 3 runs. This game is cooked. Put a bow on it. There is absolutely no way the Kodiaks are scoring 3 runs in the top of the 7th after everything we have seen. Bale finally gets an out. His defense is surely not helping him out, so he's going to have to do it himself. Not sure how that ball got past the diving grab of Kola Johansson. It wasn't hit that hard either. Now Ileana Alejo. Sorry, I keep talking over you, Horse. What was that?
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I was just saying that should have been simple, but that was just
the inning should have been over.
Yeah. 2 complete whiffs from the team. And we're walking the batter.
Please throw strikes, Magnus. Not what you want from your debut. Hard to hold it over him too much with that really awful performance from his defense behind him. Gonna try and strike out the next batter. He will. So a pair of strikeouts there and a couple of runs that really should not have been scored. The next 3 due up in the order are the only 3 Kodiaks with hits today. Maybe they can team up to get the Yaks back on the board. Xander Jordan on the verge of a complete game shutout. Only 55 pitches through 6 innings. He has been unbelievably efficient. It is almost unheard of to be under 60 pitches into the 7th inning. As he makes Goldsmith look like a fucking dumbass swinging at that slider off the plate. Now here's Chris Hanel.
I don't even think Chris Hanel can pull a miracle.
I think we used up all of his miracle juice back in that game versus the Yellowfins.
Yeah, I agree.
Ground ball up the middle, fielded by Roroni, and the Kodiaks are down to their last out. They are on the verge of being shut out for the 3rd time in 10 games. Ground ball up the middle. Off the glove of I almost said Roroni Kenshin. It is, I mean, Ken Roroni. A home run still would not get the Kodiaks in this game. They're going to need to string together a big 2-out rally here versus a pitcher that has otherwise completely shut them down. Zuniga leads the team in strikeouts, and he will, I was about to say, will strike out again here. It shows I really have no faith in this guy right now. Here's the 1-2.
Yeah.
It would be the miracle of miracles. And it
there
will
is.
not happen. Oh, my God. Just when you thought maybe the Kodiaks would stop their poor run of form. They get completely blanked. Xander Jordan, a complete game shutout. Absolutely dominant stuff from him. 7 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, only
Wow.
4 hits allowed. Kodiak's had absolutely no answer to him at the plate. 72K going to Derek MK on that prediction. That is crazy.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, so it looks like there's only 2 games between this and the next one, so we're just going to roll right into the next game. The Commodores are coming to town. We were just talking about them. The last time the Kodiaks faced the Commodores, by the way, if we take a look at the schedule, they got swept by the Commodores in Boston. They were held to 2 runs over 2 games. Hoping to change the story here. My God, the Kodiaks need your energy, chat. Exclamation ad
Yeah,
skip
they
to
do.
skip the incoming ad. Hopefully we get some more action for you, Horse. My God. It has been ugly. It has been ugly for the Yaks. Let's see. Sawteeth make a move. They are salary dumping, it looks like. Gustav March is out in Santa Cruz. They're throwing in the towel on the season. Man. At this point, I'm not like I'm legitimately worried about the Kodiak. Like, the Kodiaks technically, yes, they are in the lead in the Pacific Northwest on run differential, but they are straight up at risk of not making the playoffs right now. Is where it's at. I know they lead the division, but when you have 6 teams that are 3 games back of the wild card, if they fall out of the division lead, they will be in tough territory really, really quick. And they have the Western Hemisphere leading Boston Commodores coming to town in this next game. Holy shit.
They need to wake up. I want to be optimistic for this one, but I don't know.
I don't know. It's been a long string of really, really bad offense from the Kodiaks. The prediction for this game will be, will the Kodiaks score more than 4 runs? We'll have Fausto Swenson on the bump. He's coming off a pretty rough start in which he only pitched 2 1/3 innings and allowed 5 runs. Who do they got on the bump? It'll be the right-hander Tony Felix DaCosta. Okay. Let's see. We will DH Goldsmith. We will put Mao in at third base. We're going to have Katabura bat lead off. Johansson will bat second. Going to change up the batting order here a bit again. Chris Hanel will
Your
catch.
Biggie said, how did the Golandrinas game go? Ooh! Not well. Not well. It was pretty brutal.
Yeah.
The Yaks went back to sleep.
Yeah, the Kodiaks went back into hibernation for sure. It was ugly. It was one of the uglier games for sure of the season.
Yeah.
All right, prediction is live, by the way. Will the Kodiaks score more than 4 runs? It has been a gargantuan task for them to even score more than 2 runs at times, it feels. They're coming home for a homestand now versus a Boston Commodores team that swept them the last time these 2 teams faced. And it is really getting down to the wire late in the season as the playoffs are just over the horizon. Horse 2 Plan, what is your prediction for this game? I want just any prediction, anything you think is going to happen. Can be good, bad.
This is a tough one. I'm gonna say that I'm hoping that Chris Hanel plays a great game. I don't know if the rest of the team is gonna wake up, but
Chris
I would
Hanel
like
has a
to
great
hope
game,
that
is your
Chris-
prediction.
Yeah, yeah, and that he's at least chips away.
I like that. I like Chris Hanel has a
Yeah.
great game. They do have a lot of left-handers out of the bullpen on this team. He's always a great batter versus left-handed pitching. I think my prediction is Tony Felix DaCosta is wild on the mound. And even if the Kodiaks aren't able to get a lot of hits, they're going to be able to work a lot of walks, I think is my hope for this game.
Okay.
Not sure if they're going to score runs, but I'm hoping they work walks. So Fausto Swenson on the bump today. The story with his season horse has been that he is top 10 in the league in strikeouts, but also has an ERA that is approaching 6. He's been able to strike people out, but not prevent runs. It's been a really weird, it's been a very bizarre season for Fausto
Just super
Swenson.
wild card of a pitcher.
A wild card for a pitcher is a great way to put it. He had a great season in his rookie season, and then after one season of play, entered free agency, demanded more money. The Kodiaks paid him more money, and then he's absolutely sucked ass since. Folks, you have less than 10 seconds to get your predictions in, by the way. Uday Katabura.
He says, my prediction is someone's going to die.
Ooh.
I would really hope not, but...
Felix DaCosta coming into the game with a 7.34 ERA. If the Kodiaks are going to get something going, it should be versus a starting pitcher with an ERA that starts with a 7. Uday Katabura trying to work a leadoff walk. And he will. That fastball misses up.
There it is.
Okay. Leadoff man is aboard ahead of Kola Johansson. Still looking for number 26. She has been held without a home run on this broadcast today.
Come on, Cola Watch.
Let's go, Cola Watch. She looks at 3 straight balls. One of the biggest reasons she hasn't gotten a home run is because teams haven't been pitching to her. Okay, we are not calling a stolen base. We're not stealing with Uday Katabura right there. That is ridiculous. Uday has only a speed trade of like 5. Okay, sorry, I just got a DM.
Maybe if he just walks really quietly, he can make it.
Yeah, maybe if he sneaks.
If he sneaks.
Maybe if he like crawls, they won't notice. Yeah. If you're new to fake baseball and you're not really sure why I just quit out of the game, stolen bases are normally a managerial call. I would never call Uday Katabura to steal a base with Kola Johansson up at the plate on a 3-0 count or a 3-1 count of all things. So we're not doing that. Yeah, do we need? Yeah, exactly. We need to give him a box from Metal Gear. Maybe he'll get into second base that way. But yeah, Uday Katabura, a good fielder, an amazing hit tool, has a great arm. He is not a fast runner, and we will not be stealing a base with him. So here's the 3-1 count to Johansson once again. The pitch.
Go back in time to prevent that from ever happening.
Taken outside for ball 4. So my prediction, while the game still has a long way to go, 2 walks to lead off the game for the Axe ahead of Julie Mao, batting third in the lineup again. Nice to see her back in the lineup. Had a full day of rest after that Xander Jordan complete game shutout. As it's the 3rd straight 3-ball count. Okay, the bases are walk loaded. I'm feeling like a ball knower right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. This is exactly what you said was gonna happen.
Bases loaded, nobody outs. Bases loaded, nobody out. A must-get opportunity here for the Axis. This is hit down the third base line into the corner. It is just fair. A 2 RBI single for the clean-up batter, Antoine Goldsmith. Let's go, Goldie.
Let's
okay,
go.
Kodiak's on the board out of the gate immediately, as that one was almost poked down the first base line. Takeda with a good RBI opportunity, first and second, nobody out. Takeda has been on a pretty long 0-for streak at this point. Goes down looking there. It was a perfect pitch from Tony Felix DaCosta. Got to tip your cap there. Steals a strike with that curveball at the top of the zone. Takeda mojo down. That's tough. Okay, and now here's your boy, Chris Hanel.
Yeah.
Said he was going to have a big game. What about Oh, that was a good hit.
Oh,
I thought
no.
maybe. I was about to, if both of our predictions came true in the first, that'd be so cool. Still a lot of game to play, of course, but...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Zamboni puts a tag on this one. It is back at the wall, but Crosby will make the running catch at the warning track. Called off Pete Wheeler out there in right field at the last second. Zamboni will head back to the weight room after this game. As heart of the order due up now, J. Zax Taylor will lead things off. Jazax absolutely owned the Kodiaks in that 2-game set in Boston. Multiple hits, including a home run, and he will lead off the inning with a base hit, picking up where he left off. A lot of speed on the base paths now to lead off the inning ahead of Julius Adams. This Commodores team, usually not big-time home run hitters, but they have a lot of speed. They play small ball better than basically any other team in baseball. They steal a lot of bases. They get a lot of base hits. They will find ways to score while keeping the ball in the ballpark. Fausto, after giving up the leadoff hit, strikes out Adams. And here he is, backyard sports legend Pete Wheeler, all grown up, playing right field for the Boston Commodores. Pete Wheeler, last time we saw Pete together, Horse, he pitched almost a complete game shutout versus the Blue Sox.
Yeah, absolutely.
As he sends a drive out to the gap, that is going to, wow, he's going to push for 3. RBI triple for Pete Wheeler. Commodores cut the lead in half and now have the tying run on third base.
Just as formidable here than he was at backyard baseball.
Oh, this one, come on, get there, Chris. Get there, Chris. Nice catch.
Very nice.
Steals an out. Now Solomon Doinkers, switch hitting first baseman. Fausto a chance to get out of this inning and strand Pete Wheeler on third base. Looking for his second strikeout. Fly ball, left field. It's a short wall out there. That will just hang up in front of the wall. Woohoo! A sigh of relief.
Not too bad so far.
No,
yeah,
not too bad at all. After that RBI triple with 1 out, I thought for sure it was a tie ball game. Glad to see the Kodiaks maintain a lead for once. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 due up. Gizmo, Pepper, and then Katabura. Gizmo with a pair of RBIs and that comeback win versus the Elephants. Well, look at a fastball down the middle. Not sure what she was looking for there, Horse. Not going to get a better pitch to hit than that.
Yeah, I wanted to say that the Kodiaks woke up, but honestly, they've just been walked and then just getting a couple solid hits in between, so.
Back-to-back strikeouts to lead off the inning. That is
Ooh.
tough. Katabura walked and scored. Kodiaks walked the bases loaded back in the first. Yaks are sleepwalking low-key. That's a great way to describe how the game has been so far. Here's the 2-2 to Katabura. Hard hit ground ball that finds its way past the glove of Doinkers over there at first. Katabura has reached in back-to-back plate appearances, a 2-out walk on 2 strikes. Kodiak's not going to go down in order. Now Kola Johansson still looking for number 26. The Kola is watching. Down to her last strike, the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball. Easy play here for Bazos. Oh, no. Fitness down for... Okay, that's really bad. That is actually maybe really terrible. What is the injury report? A tweaked groin. She's staying in the game. So she's going to play through it, whatever it is. That is really bad news, especially as far as the home run chase goes. She could be missing time.
Yeah.
Katabura did well to field that ball on a hop. It's a leadoff hit. Man, dude. Things getting bad to worse for the Kodiaks. Oh my gosh. I mean, they still have a lead, but that's basically 100% of your offense getting injured right there.
Right.
A base hit and a fly out is the story of the inning so far. Top of the order now, second time through. Mauricio Atkinson down to his last strike quickly. All right, Fausto, another punch out for him. Definitely has brought his strikeouts to the game so far, 4 through 3.
Right.
Tweaked groin, is that what they call bottom surgery now? Wow. Amazing stuff, Great Para. Looking for a second strike of the inning. Here is Fausto. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball out to right. Katabura on the run at the track. Makes the catch.
Very nice.
All right, there have been some loud outs here. But the Kodiaks hang on. Fausto protecting that 1-run lead. Julie Mao will lead us off. Worked a walker first time up, which loaded the bases ahead of that Antoine Goldsmith 2 RBI single. Has a chance to go back-to-back walks. Here's the payoff. Taken for a strike at the top of the zone. You got to protect the plate there, especially on a breaking ball that catches the middle of the plate. You know, Goldsmith has had a couple of good games. This one, he'll get jammed over to Julius Adams at short. 2 away quickly for Valdemiro Takeda, who I want to say at this point is probably something like 0 for his last 15 or something. It's tough.
Really hoping this isn't going to be another game where the pitcher just kind of fights to hold their own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hope so too. Man. Man. It's
tough.
It is just tough to watch. There are only so many ways you can talk about the Kodiaks being just piss poor on offense.
Yeah.
Fausto staying alive. The issue with him has been the blow-up inning, though. He'll have these great outings. He'll only give up, 1 or 2 runs, and then he has that one inning where it's a 4 or a 5 spot.
Ooh.
Pete Wheeler hit the rare triple here at Cascadia Park. Very hard to hit triples in this ballpark, given that the curvature on the outfield kind of funnels the ball back into the center fielder. That being said, there's a 1-2-3 inning for Fausto.
Very quick.
All right, Chris Hanna will lead us off. A Chris Hanna solo shot would be a great insurance run here for the Kodiaks. And I would really like to see both of our predictions come true here.
Right. Come on, Chris.
DaCosta has really settled in after that opening inning in which he walked 3. Gets another strikeout, and it's
Chris.
mojo up for Felix DaCosta. Another strikeout.
Oh.
He is locked in. It's crazy. The Kodiaks will make even a 7 ERA pitcher look like a multi-Cy Young winning ace. As here's a parachute out to center field. On the run is Crosby, who steals a hit away from Zamboni, able to get there in time. Tough. Yeah, honestly, a nice play from Chewy Crosby. Gotta tip your cap, but god damn, man. Kodiaks just can't buy a hit. Gizmo trying not to strike out again. She's worked the count full. Pepper would bat next. It's a good at-bat from Gizmo, getting DaCosta's pitch count up, and she goes down swinging.
What is up with these batters? Oh, this is tough. I know you're more invested as the manager than I am. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now.
It's the thing about this too is it's been going on for so long as well.
Yeah.
It's like you just, baseball is a game of variability. There will always be like hot streaks and slumps. They always say having success in the playoffs is just getting hot at the right time as a team. You see it in real baseball where teams will go into the playoffs with like 100+ wins, and then for whatever reason they just can't string together hits for a series of 3 and 4 games and they lose.
Right.
All that being said, this has been going on for upwards of like 20+ games now. You know?
Yeah. This is
You,
rough.
it's just you keep trying to believe that it's baseball. There's light at the end of the tunnel. At some point, the Kodiaks will figure it out, and they just have yet to figure it out. It's been really, really, really tough stuff for them overall.
Center fielder, number 2.
Hopefully they could at least, squeeze their way into the playoffs, Phil, despite how this has been going, and then maybe they'll get their hot streak back, but
Yeah, you gotta wonder. I mean, it definitely feels like a new season once the playoffs start. That'll be coming up
Yeah.
in about a week and a half's time, by the way, for people that are trying to watch that. We will probably close out the season next week, and then the playoffs will start the week following that. As Fausto was one strikeout away from making it 5 innings of 1-run ball. As Mauricio Atkinson pokes this one down the line, the bases now are loaded. I was talking about the Fausto Swenson blow-up inning, and yeah, Kodiak's not taking any chances. They're going to bring in Wax Poetic to try and strand the bases loaded here. If the Kodiaks can't hit, they really need their pitching staff to do something. And this would be a great time for them to step up. Of course you can make
This
you
is
could
a
do
really
anything you
scary
want,
position.
Alex. Yes! Wax
Oh.
Poetic pulls the
Ooh.
string on the slider. A sigh of relief from Horse and I. The bases are, or they will strand the bases loaded. Yeah, Alex, you can do anything that you want, man. I am all for that. Swinging at the first pitch is Pepper. Atkinson will make the grab, just a few feet away from the third base bag. Lineup turns over, third time through the order, Uday Katabura. A walk and a base hit for him. Here's a high drive out to right field. Wheeler's on the run. Oh my gosh, I thought he caught it.
Oh.
An opposite field shot for Uday Katabura, just over the reach there of Pete Wheeler.
Very
Let's take a
nice.
look at how close that was. Oh my God, Wheeler had that timed up, but that just squeaks out of here. Uday, a crucial solo home run. And they're going to bring in Azine Igwe. Johansson going to continue playing through this injury. She has a tweaked groin, but staying in the game here. She definitely will not be playing the next game. That is for sure. I'm
Yeah.
going to give her a game or two to rest. I want to give her the
Maybe
best
that'll help her
opportunity.
get her mental back into it too.
Yeah, I want to give her the best opportunity to tie that single-season home run record. It is, of course, such a tough record to try and chase down. Julie Mao will walk and a strikeout today. Make that 2 walks. Last time we saw Azine Igwe in that series in Boston, she completely shut down the Kodiak's offense. Not surprised to see them turn it over to her out of the bullpen once again. Update from a bad bitch getting gas. We're on the other side of Kansas City now. Let's go, Sapphire. I love the updates.
Yay.
Here's a hard hit ball out to the gap. Mao doesn't have a
Okay.
lot of speed, so I don't think they're going to send her. It's another base hit for Goldsmith, who's continuing to swing a hot bat. Runners on the corners. This would be a great time for Valdemiro Takeda to get back in the hit column. His batting average has dropped from 350 all the way down to 309 now. He has been striking out like crazy. As this one's off the end of his bat to Doinkers. Holy shit, man. Anyway, the Kodiaks do get another run across the plate. Uday Katabura gonna
Good insurance.
good insurance, gonna pull this team kicking and screaming into the win column one way or another. Kodiaks will take the wins any way they can get him. J. Zax Taylor gonna try and get the Commodores back in this one. A leadoff hit. He has just had the Kodiaks number in every single game that they have faced each other in. He's gonna run on the first pitch. Here's the throw from Hanel. Hoses him down. There you go. Love to see that from the backup catcher behind the plate. He's been working a lot on his arm strength. Jazax Taylor, a fast runner. Throws him in on the stolen base. Effectively, a call it to strike him out, throw him out. 2 away quickly ahead of Pete Wheeler.
It's been kind of scary this game so far.
Yeah, that RBI triple and then almost stealing away that home run as well.
Yeah.
A very dynamic player. Works a walk, and now a
Ooh.
lot of speed on the base paths. Pete Wheeler, much like you might remember him in backyard baseball, can run. One of the fastest runners in the league. That brings the tying run to the plate in the left-handed Braylon Pacheco. Takes a big hack at this. Come on, stay in the yard. It will. Mao will make that catch. Kodiak pitching, hats off to him, has held the Commodores to 1 run through 6. And now Chris Hanna will lead off the inning. Hi, Bunny.
Not seeing a whole lot from Chris. Oh, hi, Bunny.
Full
Love
count
you
now to
both. I hope
Chris.
the trip's going okay.
High drive, center field. This is at the wall. That is out of here.
Oh, yes!
Yes, let's go, Chris Hanna. I'm going to call that a prediction win for you, Horse.
Yay!
Threw out a runner at second base, and in the next inning hits a solo shot out to center. 2 home runs now for the Kodiaks in back-to-back innings has increased the lead to 4. If you voted for them to score more than 4 runs, they are now only 1 run shy of that. And they're going to have to do it here in the bottom of the 6th. As Zamboni keeps the hitting going. Hard hit ground ball up the middle. Now ahead of Newt Gizmo, who's had a really quiet day at the plate. Wow, a hard hit ball out to right, but Wheeler had that sized up quickly. Not much gets by him out there in the corner outfield. It'll come down to Jordan Pepper. 9-hole batter. Never mind. There's only 1 out. I lost count of the outs. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Another well-hit ball, but Julius Adams snags that out of the air, steals a hit from the rookie Jordan Pepper. Now Katabura, who's reached in every plate appearance today. This one is hit right to Adams again. Who will make that play. Okay, so if you voted for the Kodiaks to score more than 4 runs, you would probably be wrong. Unless, of course, Boston is able to manufacture a 3-run top of the 7th to get back in this game. Here we go.
LFG
Yo,
BFBL.
Mel Avara, thanks for buying some fake baseball merch, by the way. That is awesome. Let's go. A Blowfish ball cap, a Kodiak ball cap, and a Heaters cap. Now we're talking.
Very nice.
3
Good choices.
Yeah, really, really, really good choices. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Thank you for supporting fake baseball.
One out so far.
Yeah. That was a strikeout, I think, was it not?
It sure was, yeah.
Let's go. Probably the last batter that Wax will face. Back-to-back full counts now, trying to strike out the 9-hole batter, Sienna Barrera. Here's the pitch, swings right through it. Changed up the speed there, 88 will do the job. Now Urine Dervish will come in versus the top of the order to record the final out. Kodiak's finally trying to win one versus this Boston team that's had their number all season, and they will.
Yay, very nice.
Oh my God, the Kodiaks actually won a baseball game in kind of normal fashion.
Yeah.
A great team win, it should be said. Not an amazing offensive game, but when the offense has struggled, the pitching showed up. 4 runs was enough for the Yaks. Fausto Swenson, 4 2/3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts. Good start from him. Whew. Feels good
Feels good.
to see the Kodiaks win that one. And not a
Alright,
moment
I think
too
with
soon.
that, the juice boxes are catching up to me. So let me step away from my 1P break.
Great,
and I'll
great.
come right back.
Sounds good. I'll figure out what game we're watching next after this too.
Awesome. Great.
Oh, that's not good. Urine Dervish lost 8 ticks on his velocity. That is unfortunate. Okay, Jules Verne is down to 9.6 million. Definitely getting in the range where I would want to sign him. Who are the Knox playing is the question. Oh, the Bombardos? Oh, you're right. You know what? I did have this game picked out, actually, Piggy. I was looking at what games I would actually want to watch. Yes. No, you're actually 100% correct. This will be a really, really, really good game, I think. Taking a look at the standings here. The Nocturnals are thick in the wild card race. They are out of it by about 5 games over in the Eastern Hemisphere. They'll go and take on the Bombardos, who are only who are tied for the lead in Southern Heat, so a very important game for both teams. Final game of the day coming up here, folks, after this ad break. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads, as always. So when we come back from the ad break, it'll be the Nocturnals versus Los Bombardos de Santo Domingo. That'll be our final game of the day. Let's simulate those games. Where are we at here? Here we are. I've been waiting like 3 streams for the Nox to be able to get an interesting team. Yeah, I hear that. Man, the Kodiak's just narrowly fending off the Foresters so far. I'm curious to see if they'll win their next game. I kind of want the Foresters, as like, it feels fucked up to say this, but I wouldn't mind if the Foresters won their next game, because then it'll be a 3-game set versus the Kodiaks after that, versus 2 teams with tied records at the top of the Pacific Northwest. Nemesis win the Subway Series, by the way.
Another win.
They take 2 out of 3. And the Bombardos are going to have to win this one to stay tied up with the Knights at the top of the Southern Heat table. Here we go, folks. It's our final game of the day. It'll be representing the Eastern Hemisphere. It'll be the Nagoya Nocturnals going up against the Los Bombardos de Santo Domingo. Let's see. What would be? I'm trying to think of like an interesting prediction for this one. Hoot, hoot, motherfucker. Is that still their... Is that still their team hashtag? I don't even remember, dude. I feel like I changed it, but maybe I didn't. I'm going to pull up their fake baseball reference page. It sure is. It sure is. Okay. All right, we're just going to go for
I wouldn't want to change it. That's good.
Okay, yeah? Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, we are headed to one of my favorite stadiums in baseball, the Bingada Bowl, to go check out the Nagoya Nocturnals taking on Los Bombardos de Santo Domingo. The prediction is live now. Yeah, Soap McTavish has definitely kind of figured things out at the plate finally, it seems. Soapy Poo, as he is man, how do you say this word?
Colloquially.
Colloquially, thank you. Tough word to say. Colloquially known here on the stream. Going to be batting cleanup for the Knox today. Stony Baloney is going to be coming to the plate on fire. A lot of former Kodiaks up and down this Bombardos team. They are going to need to win this game to stay tied at the top of the Southern Heat division. Stony Baloney, she set the single season stolen base record. Also got 100 hits in that MVP season with the Kodiaks. Batting leadoff, the switch hitting center fielder here for the Bomberos. Ivory Gangrene on the bump. Wow. Baloney goes fishing at what was very clearly ball 4. And then slings this one out into right field off the glove of the veteran first baseman, Pastel Harper. It's a leadoff hit for Stoney and a lot of speed on the base paths. Yeah, I was going to say, whoever's catching for the Nocturnals today doesn't have a great arm rating. I fully expect Stoney to try and steal. Zaylee Garrett batting second, an interesting choice to be the number 2 batter. Comes to the plate tense, only a .229 batting average, 1 homer, 12 RBI. Folks, the final prediction of the day is live, and nobody has bet on the Bomberos for some reason. Literally 0 Dargy Dots bet on the Bomberos. I don't know if Chad is completely asleep or what, but this is the final game and final prediction of the day. You have 10 seconds left. Payoff pitch to Garrett. Runner goes into second base easily is Stoney Baloney. It'll be a strikeout for Garrett, but a stolen base for Stoney. Now a runner in scoring position for Yoba Palomito.
These steals.
Gangrene really worried about Stoney over there at second, throwing over there multiple times. A good season in his 3rd year. Yoba Palomito had that breakout year last year where he OPS for over 900.
The Nocturnals uniform colors, by the way.
Oh, I think I might have lost you. No, okay, wait.
Uh-oh.
I think we're back.
Maybe? Are we back?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Weird drop. Anyways, I was gonna say the Nocturnals uniform colors are so clean.
I appreciate that. I have to agree. They have one of the best looking uniforms in the game.
Yeah.
They are super fun. So batting leadoff, veteran first baseman Pastel Harper. Played a lot of seasons for a lot of different teams. Oh my God, he got hit in the balls. An absolute nut shot out of the gate from Pastel Harper. Oh my goodness. Beefly Navarro goes down in pain. At this point in the season, you're going to get wins and get in runs like any way you can get him. Pastel Harper going right after Beefly Navarro's. I don't know.
We just kill people in the stadium now.
For real. What's up, Corpocracy? Welcome in. And back-to-back base hits to get the hitting started here for the Nocturnals. Harper will cruise into second base. And now here's a guy that has struggled all season for the Nox. It's Sami Mario. Glad to see his batting average finally up above like 150 or whatever it was last time we saw him. It's been the main issue for the Nox is they got a lot of really expensive players that have not been producing. Mario among them. And now here he is, Soapy Poo. Cleanup batter has runners on first and second. Big opportunity for the Nocturnals to take an early lead. 13 home runs on the season for Soap, 43 RBI. While the batting average has not been there, he has definitely been slugging the ball. Got a 3-1 count here. Bases are, he has walked and the bases are loaded. Soap on first.
I just wanted to say that.
What'd you say?
Soap on first.
Soap on first. Pastel.
I said Soap on first.
Pastel on third. Mario at second. Dickerson sends that one over to Garrett at third. Mario did well to tag up at second. Here's the catcher, Luisa Burton. A big opportunity for the Nox. They had bases loaded, 1 out. Navarro, after getting hit. Oh my gosh! Burton sends a drive out to the gap. This will find the warning track dirt. That is going to clear the bases. Oh my gosh,
Very nice.
Navarro was 1 out, or was 1 strike away from getting out of that inning after getting hit in the nuts. gives up a 3 RBI double for Louisa Burton. And Ribby double tried to do that herself. She'll fly out to Bologna. Knocks on the board first in a super important game for this Bombero squad. Here's one of my favorite players, honestly, Ahmed Fedahani. Veteran first baseman, now DHing today. Left-handed bat for the Bomberos. Strikes out on 3 pitches. Gangrene going right after him, protecting a 3-run lead. 1 out, bases empty for Marina Berry. Weakly hit, charging this is Mario. Nice play there. Gets the out at first. And Tamarindo Mezcal. Probably one of the greatest defensive shortstops to ever play the game. Having a good season offensively as well. 317 batting average. Gangrene just going right after him, though. She's looked good so far. Couple of strikeouts recorded by Ivory there. It'll be the former Kodiak Dino Murphy leading us off here.
Number 82.
3 straight balls to Dino. Make it 4. That's a leadoff walk issued by Navarro. If I was the Bomberos and this guy's rattled and he's already given up 3, I would get the bullpen going. At least get him warming up, even if he's only on 30 pitches.
Yeah. Totally agree with that.
High drive out to center. On the run is Bologna. She will pull up in front of the wall. They're at the warning track. Thought that was going to be a 5-0 ball game for a second.
Yeah. Just short.
Lineup turns over now for Pastel Harper. Harper has been in the league since season 4. Played 7 seasons with the Nemesis, 4 with the Springboks, and has been with the Nocturnals ever since, now in her age 37 season. Having a good year, batting in the leadoff spot too. Long-time veteran of this league, one of the better first basemen for sure. Flies out on a 2-2 count, and that will bring up Griffin Steelmeister. Big swing and a miss on that first pitch slider from Beefly Navarro. Nocturnals definitely a big, a lot of work yet to do if they want to get back into the playoff race. They're in the toughest division in baseball in the Pacific Theater. But they have a 3-run lead here. Their biggest wildcard opponents would probably be the Golondrinas de Valencia or the Soul Spectres, a couple really good teams ahead of them. Still plenty of games left to play. And they are definitely not a bad team, just a team that has had a lot of, like I mentioned, their high-paid guys underperform. And that's such a big thing in fake baseball as well, especially with such a stringent salary cap. You really need, you really need your high-paid players to produce. Hard to win baseball games.
Yeah.
When they don't. Nice to see Stony Baloney on fire. She goes down swinging there. Gangrene absolutely cruising through this Bomberos lineup. 3 innings pitched, only 1 hit allowed. She has been like lights out so far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly really surprised that they haven't considered taking Beefly off yet.
Yeah, he's looked okay. since he actually managed to work his mojo back up. Oh, there we go, Soapy Poo. He'll pull that into left field for a base hit. He's looked like okay since that first inning. Got his mojo back up, but 50 pitches already in the bottom of the third. I would be surprised if he pitches like into the fourth inning at all at this point.
Right.
And like we've mentioned so many times, you really can't. We're late enough in the season where you can't allow your starter to lose the game for you before you even have a chance to get back in it.
Yeah, for sure.
If I'm the Bombados
Straight
manager, I'm
center.
pulling him right here. I'm going to
Yeah.
I'm going to the bullpen right now. There you go.
There we go.
To face the left-handed or the lefty Louisa Burton, they will bring in Shanae Poker, a trio of curveballs and a slider for her. Great velo, great stuff. And they're going to catch Soap stealing right there. Nice move by Poker to get the leadoff runner. Anyway, as I was saying, a lot of velo, really, really good movement on her pitches as well. When she can locate, she's super effective. Okay, and they will strand the runners.
That was a super quick inning.
Yeah, super quick inning, especially after that Soap McTavish leadoff hit. Bombados have had no answer for Ivory Gangrene so far as Garrett goes swinging at the first pitch again. I don't really know why they have her batting second. But she'll ground out to lead things off. Couple of first pitch swingings here for the Bombados. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Recorded by Gangrene. Now here is the all-star, Aliyah Novak. Hard to overstate just how good Novak has been at the plate this season. 16 home runs, 40-plus RBIs. Another one of these veteran players that is just having a super breakout season. I say that as she strikes out. OPSing over 1,000 as well. Second in the league in home runs. I'm surprised we really haven't seen anything yet from this Bombados
really good.
offense. It's the bottom of the order here, due up, and there's Aliyah Novak flashing a little bit of leather over there at first. Reaches into the sky to steal a hit away from Ribby Double. This Nocturnals lineup facing a left-handed pitcher for the first time today. Poker has come out of the gates firing. Has yet to allow a hit, is locked in now after that strikeout. This would be a good foundation for the Bombados to build off of it as we head into the back half of this game. They do have one of the better bullpens in baseball as well. They have Amelie Formello coming out of there as well, who pitched in the All-Star game. They've been held to 1 hit so far by Ivory Gangrene. This is, we're heading into the 5th. Back half of the game, this is where they need to get it going.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of really good pitching today, Horse. I feel like we haven't really seen... I guess we saw...
Yeah.
The Nemesis put up 9. But outside of that, it's been like a lot of just effective pitching.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely just good defense from like a lot of these
True.
teams. Even with the Kodiaks too, like they, held it down as much as they could against Valencia. I mean, didn't go super well considering the rest of the team that game, but
Right. No, you're right. I mean,
pitchers have been holding their own.
They did it. Yeah, they held Valencia to 1 run, which should almost never be. Oh man, they're gonna get Farahani stealing here. That is tough. Louisa Burton smartly calls a pitch out. And they're able to gun him down at second, so that leadoff, I think that was a leadoff walk, is erased. On a 3-0 count now, Marina Berry sends one back up the middle. for a 1-out base hit. So Bomberos continuing to get traffic on the base paths. Trying to get back in this game versus... Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, we just need something good from the Bomberos. They've just been very weirdly quiet this game.
Yeah, Gangrene has been, like, nigh untouchable so far. That hit by Burton was only the second hit of the ball game. Nice. Good at-bat there from Mezcal. Checks his swing on the outside fastball. That's going to bring up Sammy Delara. And, wow, they are not wasting any time. In the Nocturnals immediately going to their bullpen. Ivory Gangrene was still locked in, but Nocturnals not taking any chances. They're going to bring in Pao Shaw, who comes into the game locked in.
Yeah.
Very dangerous batter, and I have to say a good move by the Nox. Versus the bottom of the lineup now, Sammy Delara. Goes down looking with runners on first and second. Here is the left-handed bat of Vito Pennington, long-time veteran of this team. A home run would tie it, and he's definitely got a lot of power in that bat. Not feeling good about this, though, Horse. Down to his last strike. That low contact rating. He's got a lot of swing and miss. Breaks the bat over his knee in disgust. Best opportunity the Bomberos have had all game, and they put up another 0. Yep. Oh, your stickers just came in? Let's go, Piggy. Heck yeah.
32.
Yeah, that's reminding me I gotta check out the shop after this because I know what I want. I just haven't been able to grab it yet.
What are you eyeing up out of the shop?
It's so tough. It's probably gonna be something. I kind of want to get stickers of like a lot of teams.
Right.
Like stickers for the Axe, and I really want a Blowfish hat. Trying to think of who else I would really want. Maybe the Reapers would be a cool one.
Yeah, I would also say I think one of my favorite hats are, I mean, I love the Kodiaks one obviously, but the Spectres have a great hat. Boston has a great hat. And that Blowfish one. I think the Blowfish hat is the best-selling hat that isn't the Kodiaks. Oh, the Nox hat, the pink Nox hat is gas. Actually,
yeah,
that's another good one.
I like the Havana Nights one too. Both their like main logo and their simplified logo are really nice.
Yes, yeah. The light blue Havana Nights one is honestly like the next time I order a hat is probably going to be that one.
Yeah.
This one is pulled down the right field line. Pennington. Whoa. Well, throw that into third. It's a 2-out double for Itsami Mario. Soap McTavish, a great RBI opportunity here, trying to extend the lead to 4. Delara or I think they're just, are they walking him? Okay, they are intentionally walking Soap McTavish. I was a little confused there with the 4 straight pitch outs, but yeah, they're just going to put him on. And they're going to bring in the flame-throwing right-hander, former Cascadia Kodiak, Chesley Beard. This guy can dial it up to triple digits. Like I mentioned, an excellent bullpen for this Bomberos squad. It's been one of their calling cards. Ground ball right back to Chesley. Will work their way out of that jam. Okay, top of the order is due up here, Horse, for the Bomberos. Got 2 more innings to get something done.
Do something.
Stony Baloney has to get on base right now. That speed on the base paths would be crucial. Hard hit, but way out in front of that one. It is stung foul. Ooh, that was a close take. Here's the 2-2 from Shaw. Poked up the middle, past the reach of Dino Murphy. That is how you got to get the rally started. Stony Baloney gets another hit.
Yeah.
And she's going to take off.
Lineup can follow up.
Into second base easily. Got onto the bag before the ball even arrived in the glove. Zaylee Garrett's had a quiet day at the plate. Up the middle, Stoney rounding third is being waved home. Here's the throw from Steelmeister. It is not even close. Okay, of course, we got the rally started. Steals second base and scores on that base hit up the middle. Yeah, she is unbelievably fast. The fastest player in the game, Stony Baloney.
Yeah.
They're going to send the runner again. They are challenging Louisa Burton. Garrett is gunned down. An absolute rally killer. I think I would have just let the bat of Palomito cook there. Here's the 2-1. Spraying it all over the field. Just can't quite time up Shaw. Has to stay alive on 2 strikes now.
Come on.
It's a good at-bat from Palomito. I'm rooting pretty hard for the Bomberos right now. I'm going to be so honest. I really want them to bring this back.
I want to see like a really nice comeback this. Yeah. Oh.
Palomito goes down swinging. Last hope for the inning is Aliyah Novak, the best hitter on this squad, it should be said. Nocturnal's pitching has held her quiet so far. She got a pitch to hit there. Weekly hits it foul. Couple of fastballs that have caught a lot of plate. Wow, I can't believe she hasn't barreled up any of these pitches. Payoff now to Novak. Fights it off. A long at-bat here from the veteran first baseman. This one is shot out to the gap, and imagine if they still had Zaylee Garrett on first base. She probably would have scored on this pitch. Oh, Novak is gunning for 3. Wow, I thought that had double written all over it. A 2-out double or triple for Aliyah Novak. They're going to bring in the hard-throwing right-hander Nylon Feathers now to face Ahmed Fedahani. Trying to get that run across at third base. Only 90 feet away. It would cut the lead to 1. Fedahani goes down swinging. You can't say the Bomberos haven't had opportunities.
Yeah. Some of those players just set it right up for them, but just couldn't deliver on some of those.
A meniscus tear for Fedahani. Wow, that is really unfortunate. I guess that must have happened on that final swing. It's a very important left-handed bat in this Bomberos lineup. Chesley trying to keep this game within a run. Looked good so far out of the pen. I mean, this Bomberos bullpen has looked excellent in the game as a whole. This one's poked the other way. Nice diving attempt there from Palomito at second. Ribby double gets a little lucky there. A little bloop shot. Lands in no man's land out there in shallow right field. Bottom of the order now for Chesley. Murphy's fought off some good pitches. Beard with one of the better fastballs in the game. You saw it right there, 99 on the outside black for another strikeout. Skip Sir Anthony, shortstop, shoots this one down the left field line. On the run is Marina Berry. Runner is going to hold up at third. Nocturnals are not done yet. They have the top of their lineup up now with 2 outs and a chance to get an insurance run across the plate here. It's the veteran Pastel Harper. Three-ball count now from Chesley. Bases are walked, loaded. Getting a little nervy here.
Yeah, this is tense.
Griffin Steelmeister already with a hit this game. Will get a pitch to hit on a hitter's count. Sends it foul. Chesley trying to strike out Griffin with the bases loaded. Ground ball. Mezcal, routine play. The Bomberos say, let's go hit. It'll be Barry, Mezcal, and Delara due up. Last hope for the Bomberos.
That could have gone very badly for the Bomberos.
Oh my God, that really could have come unraveled so quick. They'll leave it up to the all-star Nylon Feathers to close out this game. This one is poked. It's a ground ball with eyes. It finds its way into the left field, splits the left side of the infield there. There's the bloop. A blast now would tie it up here for the Bomberos. Tamarindo Mezcal worked a great walk his last time up. Ahead in the count now, 2-0. A drive out to left. Will this stay up? That is, just off the wall. A few feet away from tying it up. We thought it was a bloop and a blast, but it's runners on the corners. Nobody out now for Sammy DeLara. This one shot the other way. This will play to run, surely. Unless McTavish gets a run in there. No. And on the throw, a great bit of base running there from Tamarindo Mezcal. Gets the tying run into scoring position. Really like the game that the Bomberos are playing right now, and they're going to pinch hit Prowlette Johansson, right fielder. With the game on the line, that is a ground ball that is hit right back to Feathers. But who else would you rather have up with the game on the line? It is Stony Baloney versus Nylon Feathers. She hits this one into left field. Mezcal is going to hold at the corner, and unfortunately now that's going to bring up Zaylee Garrett, who has just been not had a great game. They're going to send Stoney in to second base. She steals that with ease. Garrett going to need some late game heroics here.
This is tense.
It's really, really tense. Game on the line. Here is the 1-2 pitch. The wind-up, the pitch taken outside. Ball 2. Feathers trying to put this away. Wow, how do you go down looking there? How do you not swing the bat, you stupid no-no?
Zaylee.
The Bomberos strand the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second. It was almost a late inning rally. Man, tough outing there for them. They will fall a game shy now of the Knights in Southern Heat. My goodness. So when we return on Monday, I'm going to sim the rest of these games. Let's see if the Foresters win this game. Wow, no, Valencia. They've won 2 in a row. So when we return on Monday, we're going to be opening things up. Or is it? Yeah, on Monday. We're going to be opening things up with a 3-game set between the Foresters and the Kodiaks, who are currently separated by 1 game at the top of the Pacific Northwest. This could be the series that effectively decides the playoff hopes for the Kodiaks. It'll be oh my gosh, Palermo has dropped 2 to the Grays. What are we doing, Grays? So yeah, when we're back on Monday, game number 67 of the season, like I mentioned, it's going to be a 3-game set in Cascadia. They have a ton of divisional games coming up. 3 versus the Foresters, 2 versus the Swifts, 2 versus the Moose. But this could decide it right here. Horse 2 Plan, thank you so much for joining me for some fake baseball commentary.
Yeah.
It was so great talking with you. It was great having you on. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Chat, can we get some love in chat as well for Horse 2 Plan? Anyway.
Thank you so much for having me, Spud.
Yeah,
it's been a blast. It's been nice running this back. Even if the games were a little tough to watch. Some of them. There were some pretty good, there were some pretty good moments in there.
I really appreciate you taking the time out of your day to be a part of fake baseball. I guess I'll catch you next time. And chat, I will see you next time as well. I'm going to stay on the call, actually, Laz, but as I close out. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here and supporting fake baseball. As always, we will be back on Monday with that 3-game set versus the Foresters and the Kodiaks in the Foresters farewell season. Thank you, everybody, for being here. See you next week for the final week of regular season action. And yeah, until next time, bye everybody. Bye. Bye.
Bye.